look at the funk.
Could you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Could you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Could you stop? Could you stop? I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to.
Let's look at the funk.
A little bit of mood music. Hold on.
Oh, mood music. Hold on. Everybody has to tune into that, by the way. At least for me,
Careless whisper.
It auto what's it called?
Well, that is on you to fix then. At the conclusion of your journey to potentially bring an amicable peace between the clan of Draconians that our friend Armic came from and the people of the town of Brefa, you encountered the no-nonsense Nazir clan speaker. After clarifying your intentions, he held some private negotiations with everyone's favorite butler, and they emerged with a tenuous peace deal that will last at least until the new year. After saying some goodbyes, our intrepid heroes returned to the road and headed towards Barak's Way with Viterra as their final destination. On the road, you met a curious tiefling man who was peddling various magical goods, and after an initial transaction, the tension was broken by a group of monstrous creatures that attacked the stealthing Genevieve. Although you managed to secure a victory in the fight, it appears that the conflict may have only just begun, and that is where we pick up as Tanine and Philippe square off in the bloodlusted aftermath of the battle. So go ahead and take it away, boys.
So just to recap with Raph, did you actually pull the spiritual weapon like up to me, or just like confrontation so far?
It's like in my hand, and I'm extending it like towards you in like that iconic like cleric phase, if that makes sense.
All right, and you're like at that distance right now. What's on the map, right? Like you're not 5 feet away from me.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're getting closer.
No, I'm staying where I am.
And I believe the exact quote was, "What the fuck was that?" in Celestial.
No, it was my chant in Celestial casting protection from good and evil, and then telling him, "What the fuck was that?"
Gotcha.
So yeah, like, go for it.
That was a little bit of magic, my chérie.
I've never seen magic like that come out of anybody good. Oh wait, wrong voice. I've never seen. I've never seen magic like this before. Only from unholy creatures. Now tell me, who and what are you?
As I said before, my chérie, my name is Philippe. I am but a merchant on my way to Viterra.
Explain where that man's soul went.
You know, some people have ways of healing. Like I saw you cast a fancy spell. I use a little different currency known as people's souls sometimes. Not to worry though. I only do it for certain individuals.
How can I trust? Fuck, dude, I'm so out of it.
Give it a moment. We'll get into it in a sec.
How dare you take somebody's soul? Good or not, you just stopped it from going into the natural cycle of things. Who are you to Who are you to stop this?
Well, apparently I am something unnatural, eh? You know, some people eat food, some people drink water, some people get the energy of the universe. I feed myself on people's souls sometimes. It is a very good meal, my chérie. You should try it sometime.
Jesus.
I really wanted to say this cool as fuck, but how about you feed on this as I'm attacking him with my fucking spiritual weapon?
Bring it on. Bring it on. Let's go.
What the fuck is it? Do you have to save or I do a roll?
I think it's a spell attack.
Yes, it is a spell attack.
Okay then. So just d20 plus mod.
If this is where my character dies, I am completely fine with it.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. I'm sorry, brother. You just sus as fuck.
No worries.
Does it does 5 points of radiant damage? Oh no, force damage.
Rod, can you roll me a d20 in your room, please?
Yes, sir. I actually want to use a reaction, by the way. But
Oh no.
until later.
This motherfucker's about to hit me with
Just-
some hellish rebuke.
Just a straight d20, Hunter?
Yes, please.
None of you guys are gonna like interact in this or anything.
I'm
like,
sleeping.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
sure
going
they're
to say,
just
so
watching.
while
how the fuck did you just go to sleep?
this is exploding,
just
so while this
about
is
that.
going on right now, what is everybody's initial reaction to this?
Fall asleep.
Ah, I'm just a butler.
By the way, can I cast Hellish Rebuke on Tanin?
Yes, but we'll get to that in a second. I'm
Gotcha.
gonna see what everybody else's reactions are first. So the butler is looking for something to clean. Genevieve and Pam are lore. What are you guys doing?
So maybe not me because I'm not close enough, but can Norman have a reaction?
Yeah, I mean, people are taking attack, so he can take an action if he wants. Like if you want to like try to grapple somebody or something.
So I was just gonna have him reach up and try to grab Tanin's arm, the one he's attacking with. Like the one that has the weapon in it.
Yeah.
At this point, it's not in my hand.
Also, technically, it's not a weapon that he actually holds. It's a magical weapon that he commands. So
Okay.
he's probably using an arm to like move it around somatically. But do you mean it in like a reassuring way, or are you actually trying to restrain him?
Trying to restrain him, not in an aggressive way, kind of in a like a comforting bear hug type way.
Yeah. Give me with his stat block. Give me an athletics check, and then Tanine, give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Am I only doing that check because you're assuming I'm trying to stop?
You can fail it if you'd like, willingly.
Yeah, I'll fail willingly.
Sorry, my system's been super slow, so I'm just now getting everything pulled up. Bear with me just a second.
Need to
You
tune up.
hitting me with your hellish rebuke now?
Hold up, I'm thinking about it. Like, he hit me, and then I saw Norman. Yeah, but I mean, I guess it's a reaction. I would have to do it instantly, right?
Yes, but you would have done it after he hit you. 'Cause it is weird because technically they're all happening sequentially or simultaneously. So roll your hellish rebuke damage, and then Norman will approach. And yeah, so basically, Tanine, as you're like completely enraged out of your mind and focusing in on Shade, you feel the hairy embrace of your golden-haired companion Norman, who just comes up beside you and just like just like trying to calm you down in your ears.
So, by the way, when he hits me with the attack, like, Shade will just stop for a moment, and then his eyes will turn somewhat red. He'll point at Tanin and will go, no, and we'll roll, and we'll cast Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, for sure.
What check did you say you wanted me to do? Sorry.
Athletics check. So it would be just a strength check, and then I don't think he's proficient. Let me just check.
Also, for the Hellish Rebuke, it's a
It was a nat
dex.
one.
Yikes. I think he willingly failed it though. How much damage was it?
Oh, I've willingly failed the
Yeah, he
Norman.
failed. You actually don't have to roll that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I got-
So how much damage did you deal to him?
It's 14 points of fire damage, but he can do a dex save, and if he succeeds, it's half damage.
Okay.
Let's see. Just when I had switched my dex to be negative. Fuck. Sorry, I'm very cold right now. So it's a -1 to dex save. That's a 14.
My spell save DC is 15.
Oh, fuck me. I rolled a 15, bro. Fuck. Alright, so how much am I taking?
14 points of fire damage.
Okay then, brother.
Okay. Genevieve, and Broldil, what are you doing?
I'm tired and hurt, and I'm just gonna stay by the rock.
So you're just kind of watching this happen, not.
I'm
getting
I'm
involved?
sitting here watching,
Okay.
and kind of, I'm assessing it based on the information at the end last week that you gave me.
All right, and Broldil.
Hey, do you think we should stop them or what?
So you're saying that in giant?
Yes.
Gosh, I wonder who you're saying it to.
The only other person who speaks
okay.
giant.
So next round, Shay or Philippe, my apologies. You have an overwhelming calmness take over your mind, and you think it's probably a good idea to not further engage with this with this battle. You believe that there is some sort of heavy suggestion that you should probably not continue any further fighting. So take from that what you will. Tanine, technically, you do have an action now if you would like to do something.
Yeah, I want to cast Hold Person.
Make me a wisdom save, Philippe.
Oh,
Please tell me you're not wise.
Does
I don't know. You don't know.
I forget?
don't,
Does
I don't.
Does whole person have a somatic component to it? I can't remember.
Even if it does, he is grappled, so he would still be able to. If he was restrained, he might not.
I was
it does
just gonna
have a
try to
somatic
distract him, but that's fine.
I rolled an 11.
Yep, you are now paralyzed.
Motherfucker.
Norman held on to me, so I guess he doesn't want me to fight. But I don't like you, so I am coming up to right behind you, and I will grapple you myself.
Oh Jesus! Keep doing things I can't stop.
Okay, so at this point, we probably don't need to continue with further combat, since people mostly just seem to be like dogpiling onto each other.
I want an answer.
So I will, I'll leave this to you guys to resolve however what you want. But I think at this point, you probably are not going to be engaging in further violence.
No, somebody tried stopping me, but the way I want you to explain how I am holding on to you is I have both my arms like around your neck, and like a, if you know like what like a mata leon is, and then I'd have like my arm, no, like my legs through your arms. Like I am trying to fucking stop you. You can try kicking the air, brother. I don't give a shit about your legs.
I think I'm paralyzed. And wait, at the end of each of my turns, can I try to?
You can try to break out, yeah.
Yeah, I want to break out of the restraint. Come on, let's go. Fuck, that's a nat 1.
Yeah. You are not in control of your body at the moment. You are kind of at the mercy of the people who are around you.
After 6 seconds pass, can I try again on my next turn?
Yeah, sure. I mean, so you've got this relative stranger that you just met, but did have participate in battle with, who's kind of at your guys' mercy. There seems to be some unresolved aggression here. If there's something that you guys want to settle with him, or
Actually, I just realized I only need verbal components to use this. I'm gonna cast.
but while you are paralyzed, you are incapacitated. That means you cannot take any actions.
Fuck. So I'll roll again. I'm gonna get out of this shit.
Hey, what do you think
Let's
we should
go.
do about this,
That's
brother?
a 19.
So, are you getting rid of my grapple or my hold person?
Hold person for now, because I can't do shit about the grapple.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to unparalyze himself before he can
Right.
ungrapple himself.
And finally, after I do that, I will just say, poof, and I will cast Misty Step, which I only need verbal components for, and I will get out of the grapple and move 30 feet as far as I can northward.
Okay. So as this display of magic is going on here between two of our spellcasters, once again, how is everybody reacting to this, or are they just munching on some popcorn, watching what's going down here?
Well, I would have spoken to Jasper.
I would respond, giant. He's not evil. And then I would be, shit. He's not evil. He doesn't have any intention of harming us.
How can you be so sure?
Yeah. I'm gonna pop my head. Yeah. Well, what do you mean?
I can see it. I can just see it on him.
Also, by the way, after I poofed, I would have had already an Eldritch Blast pointing at a Tanin, and I will just say, "Ma chérie, that should better be the last time you try something like that." And I'll close the fist and just drop the Eldritch Blast.
I'm going one more time for a hold person.
Oh my
fucking
Jesus.
Do you have spell slots for that?
Yes, sir.
God. Another
Okay,
wisdom save.
That's
Remember
probably your
I-
last one. That's 2 hold persons plus you did a couple third level. Dang. All right, go for it. I
have
guess.
1/3 and another second still used, still ready.
Go for it.
10.
You're held, bitch. And I'll run up to you and I'll hold you again. I don't trust you.
Where's this happening? Because you Misty Step. So I don't know where you guys are.
He misty stepped about 30 feet up this way.
Okay.
My range is 30 feet and my the whole
Yeah, I
person is
think
60.
Jasper and I have the same idea.
You're getting in my way?
We're probably gonna stop you. I think if that's what Jasper is
Get
also
it.
doing.
Norman
Fine.
would like
Yep,
to
gonna-
help with that as well.
So,
Go for it.
Tine, you have I don't know, violence in your heart. Something it's not sitting right with you. The display of whether it's witchcraft or sorcery or whatever fiendish intentions may have just consumed this individual soul. But as you are trying to immobilize your foe, your friends step out and create a barricade between you and him, trying to calm you down and have you take a more reasonable approach to this. So how do you react to that?
Why are you protecting him? You saw what he did with the man's soul. It's not natural.
To
It's not
clarify, it was
okay.
not a man. This was a monster.
Yeah.
This
okay.
is not the proper way to go about it, okay? I do not know why I'm talking like this now, but I am now, okay?
My friend, you've always spoken like this.
This is true. I've been practicing. Shh.
Austin, he doesn't seem evil.
Jasper thinks there is something good about this man.
Jasper, I'll look dead in your eyes. How can you be so sure about that, good sir?
Well, you see, sir. Well,
And so it begins. And so,
my good sir. Jasper said
My good
there's something.
Why are you stopping me from restraining this fiendish gentleman? My good sir,
Well, this other good sir has a better answer for you, good sir.
tell me. My good sir Jasper, Master Jasper's a good sir.
Is this out loud?
I mean, I can headbutt you which way you want it, bro.
Are you trying to telepathically speak to me right now in an accent, or what is?
yeah, this is how he does his telepathy now.
I'll just go, Master Tani.
Yes, my good sir.
He's. I'm confused. But I don't think we should fight him.
My good sir, why?
Well, Master Tanin,
What he's done with that man's soul, that monster soul, is incredulous. I cannot.
So for the stream
well,
people
Master Tanin, have we
that don't
asked
know,
him what he has done with the soul, or are we
previous
just
session we were
assuming
all
that
doing
it has
the
gone
accent.
someplace that is rather
we figured
harsh?
we were gonna troll this guy now.
Harsh or not, the man told me he consumed the soul. My good sir.
Yes, of course, Master Tanin. And would this be a situation in which a soul was not supposed to be consumed?
Sir,
Master Jasper, sir. When was the last time you heard of anybody good consuming soul, sir?
Well, Master Tanin, I do come from a temple of clerics, for which we do not consume souls, but release souls.
So we're on the same page, sir.
I believe we are, sir.
Okay then. I'll you'll see like my back like I guess like loosen up from being so stiff, but like I'm still concentrating on this whole person.
Philippe, sir,
So
are you a good man?
Philippe, I believe that was for you, or Shade rather.
yes, devil man.
Sorry, what was that? I was paying attention to my room.
I ask you, are you a good sir, sir?
Can I speak if I'm incapacitated?
You can at least like mutter out some words. It'll probably be strained, but I mean, because you are just kind of like frozen in place. But you could effectively.
Why
mutter out
why
some
is
words.
he
Is there
incapacitated?
because of whole person?
Yeah, because you fucking
it's only
paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Can I like shove him
Oh,
just a
but
little bit?
I didn't know those things
Maybe-
meant the same.
Maybe it'll trigger him the ability. I don't know. I just wanna like shove him a little bit, see if anything happens.
Yeah, so he automatically fails strength save, so he gets shoved to the ground.
Oh my god.
I just okay. I didn't want to like okay. That's fine.
He's paralyzed. Like, what do you think is gonna happen?
I just want to nudge on him, you know, like just.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Sure.
See,
So you're not like
how-
actually trying to shove him over. So he comes up to you. You can tell pretty much right away. He is frozen in place to the point where it's like, have you ever seen something that's like loose on a somewhat uneven surface, but it is like perfectly level as it is, and then you give it the slightest push, and you know that it's just gonna fall backwards. That's kind of what's happening here, where he's not in control of his body. So the second that you give him a shove, he starts to like fall backwards.
I would like to
and
grab
you do
him
realize
like one
he
of
is
my
basically
French
at liberty.
gals.
What was that?
I'm gonna like before he falls to the floor. I'm gonna like grab
Yeah.
him.
I'll say it in my paralyzed, squeaked out little voices. You acted in self-defense. I did the same, just in a different manner. I mean no harm to you. For now.
had to add had to throw in the for now.
Hello, Jasper.
My face is scrunching.
What do you make of this, sir?
Well, sir, I believe it means that had we continued our barrage of attacks, that he would probably consume more souls.
Can I message Lore? Can I cast message and
Yeah, for sure.
send it to Lore and just be like, "What do you want to do with the boys?"
Oh yeah, you're not a boy.
You don't hear.
Well, furry friend, I think we're just gonna let this play out.
Okay.
That's a very dangerous thing to do.
Yeah. So Shade, you can keep repeating that saving throw. It has been some time.
That's what I was trying to. I was trying to.
Tanit, are
trigger
you
it.
still trying to keep up the aggression here?
He said for now, which I very much don't like.
Yeah.
Brolo and Jasper stopped me.
And after he said for now, you do see just with just an intake of breath, he manages to drop his hands at his side. The hold person is no longer in effect.
Oh, as I see that, I
Is he
have
still
him.
in, like,
I have
Brodo's arms?
yeah, I have him in my arms. Just gonna like be like, it's okay. Sorry about that, sir.
I'll just stand up and kind of like push Birtle, not aggressively, but just irritated, and then I'll just give the dirtiest look I can to Tanine, and then walk by past Jasper and continue to the road to Vitera.
You're not gonna say anything else?
Nope.
Well, for the final second spell slot, hold person one more
Oh
time.
my god.
Are you for real?
Yes, sir. I also got one more. So what do you want to do?
Okay.
Really hope we don't run into anything later.
That is a 16.
That shit again.
You're using all of your spell slots on hold person?
Yeah, or else it's gonna be guiding bolt on his ass.
Wow, okay.
When I feel the effect of the hold person try to take me, I will just stop dead in my tracks. And I'll just like hold dramatically in my place for a second and keep going forward.
Oh yeah, you're definitely sus as fuck, bro.
Wait, so going...
Tanine, good sir, your voice has changed quite a bit.
This is Tanine's inner conscious, good sir.
Sus as fuck, yes.
I am the voice of the unspecified dragon we will never meet.
Anywho.
Is this the way to, Vitera, like south?
Yeah, so the way that Shade is going is heading towards the main Brock's way. So this is the direction that you guys are headed in. So this is so that way you guys can get onto the main path and then eventually head east towards Vitera.
Before I head over to Philippe, I'm gonna, like, as I'm passing Tanine, this is not the way, my good friend.
No fucking way you could do that.
Fucking hell.
Wow, is it really February 2020? Okay. Everybody else, if they would like to
Philippe, before you go, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. I mean, Tanine.
Did this motherfucker just quote PEMDAS?
But yeah, so like I'll like jog up to Philippe and like place a hand on his shoulder, in a friendly manner.
Do not worry. I will ignore it for now. But I hope this incident does not repeat itself.
This is that's he has experienced bad things in the past. He does not know right from wrong in certain situations.
Well, I hope experience might be a better teacher for him in the future.
By the way, why do you go to DCT?
Well, as I mentioned before, I am a merchant, and any big city is usually a very good place for business, as I told you before. Once I get in, I might try to sell some things, maybe change other things to be able to sell in other towns. You never know what can happen in a big city.
Weird question. Last session you sold me something and I forgot what it was.
I sold you a magical hammer that can build things if you provide the raw supplies.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Is that real, by the way? God, is it real?
Yeah, so you guys
We head out.
continue along the road. At this point, it's about 6:30 p.m. after everything has settled here with the corpses that were left behind, drained or even burned in half, as Tanine's guiding bolt just eviscerated one of them. So you guys, I'm assuming, will continue on for a little bit longer until twilight takes effect before setting up camp.
I will try to avoid Tanine as much as I can.
No matter where they're placed, I would place myself between both of them.
Yeah, is there anything else?
I'm just staring at you as if like I'm about to preemptively telepathically talk to you.
Who?
Shade.
Philippe.
Philippe.
So
For
as
now.
the sun descends on the horizon, and the moon begins to show her face. Are there any final things that want to be said about this mounting tension before we head in for the night?
I want to set camp a little bit further away from everyone, especially from Tanin.
Sure. I'll just pull up a campsite here, and you guys can act this out.
I mean, like, I don't want to be like, I don't know, 120 feet, but I don't want to be huddled up with all of them. I want to be like in my own separate place.
That works.
Hey Jasper.
Also,
We
to
should
not give you guys
probably
anxiety,
keep
let me
them
do
away.
this. To not give you guys any anxiety, let me do it like this. Yay, no grids. So I'll drop your characters. You guys can set yourselves up wherever you would like, and whatever needs to be said before the night comes to an end and you set up watches will be said.
What did Brodo say?
I was gonna like, as we're setting up camp, I would have whispered to you, so that nobody else hears.
Hey, we should probably keep them away from each other. What do you think? You watch one and I watch the other.
Yeah, you can do that. I
Alright,
don't know why we whisper though.
just to not create tension.
Giant isn't exactly the best language for not creating tension.
That's true!
Wait. But I guess what I'll be actually asking is like, who would you rather like, in case of things happening?
I'll take because I have spell slots left that are kind of like pretty similar to Hold Person. I'll I can watch the new one.
Okay. This is good plan. Tanin, trust me. Perhaps I can use that to my advantage.
Don't take advantage of me.
Yes, of course.
Love how I became like the most. Like, I am literally the definition of divide and conquer. I just broke the party in two.
You
To say I
did.
was not expecting this.
You did. You did
me
Hunter's job.
neither, but this is fun.
All right. So
Thankfully, we
as
have
there
two
are
people in
new
the middle.
circumstances, I will I will be actually keeping the entire watch.
So when you say the entire watch,
The entire watch.
okay.
Damn.
Just so you know, if
I'll
you don't,
take the exhaustion. I don't care.
okay. You also do not gain the benefits of a short rest. Which as a fighter, you probably are not too happy about that.
Well, the thing about that is that, like, last time you said we would get it, but then, like, so I already reset my entire character page.
Yeah. So you get the benefits of a short rest at the end of your sleep, and assuming that there's a mid-sleep combat. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just don't know where my character page was previously.
That's okay.
I'm just being
We'll
honest.
say that you guys took about an hour or so to eat dinner and chill out before you settled in for the night. So the short rest is fine. What is everybody else doing in terms of sleeping?
I mean, I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah, is anybody staying up and keeping watch, or is everybody just going to be sleeping and Broldle's watching?
I want. Oh, go ahead. No.
I'll just I'll tell Brodo to wake me up if he sees the new person wake up.
This I
How
can
about
do.
that? Also, if you knock a player to 1 hit point or 0 hit points and you leave them there for 8 hours, do they get a long rest? I'm asking for a friend.
Whoa. Okay.
If
Bring it on, bitches. I'll take you all on.
Okay. So, who is going to be taking the first watch with Broldil? You guys, and who will be sleeping?
I have a little question. I want, like, during the first watch, I want to see if Jasper is going to take the first watch. If he is, I'll stay awake. If he isn't, I'll go to sleep for the first watch.
I think
I'm
Jasper, you
watching
said
this
that you were
motherfucker
sleeping the
sleep.
first time and wanted to be woken up if
Yep.
if he wakes up. Okay, so you two will sleep. So Lore,
I'm sleeping.
Tanine, and Genevieve is gonna sleep. Okay, Tanine,
Also, Terrence, I like the haircut. Sorry.
I was gonna say that too,
Um,
but there was
looking
too much
fresh.
going on.
Oh,
Tanine and Lore, are you guys sleeping or staying up?
I'll sleep.
Okay, so Lore and Genevieve are sleeping. Tanine is staying up. Okay, so Tanine, Broldil, anything that you guys would like to discuss while everybody else is asleep? It's a relatively peaceful night. There are some insects chirping. The moon is getting quite dark, and the rings of Agholor are starting to show in their full glory. Quite beautiful, and it is allowing you to have a very, especially given the vantage point upon the hills here, it does give you a very clean view of your area, so you feel pretty assured that everything is going to be just fine.
Why did you stop me?
Oh, I would have just been carving some runes like quietly. I will look over to you and say, my friend, I know you are in a dark place, but this is not the way you do business with other people, or so I've learned.
How can you?
If I had done the same to you because of the thing in the past with the dragons, would you have accepted that? You have to set your prejudices aside.
How can you be so calm? Pointing over to, I guess, if we can see you, pointing to Philippe's sleeping body. He has all the markings of a devil. He uses what he calls magic
I do
to
not
consume
know
a soul.
much about devils. I will tell you this. Do you remember the cave we just came from?
Yes.
Okay. If we had just slaughtered them all, would we have known their struggles?
No.
Then you
But we
cannot.
gave them a chance to speak, and we gave him a chance to speak. I cannot trust just a merchant. You saw the way he fights. There's no way the man is a simple merchant.
I tell you this. Jasper seems to be trusting of him. I have spoken with him while you were having your little debate, or whatever you want to call it. And Jasper says there is something about this man that is... There's something good in him. And I trust Jasper. Do you trust him?
Yes.
Then perhaps we shall... Of course, we can of course keep him at bay. But for now, we should show ourselves as friends. We have been through a bit together. And I trust that if things go the wrong way and not the right way, then perhaps we can come together and solve it as friends.
I'm sorry,
This is okay.
but I cannot wholeheartedly give you what you want. You are indeed people I trust. In fact, the only people I trust outside the forest. But there are some things I still cannot overlook. I cannot promise peace, but I can promise a truce. This is the best I can give you for now.
This is okay.
I will.
You don't.
I
You
will
do
not
not
attack.
need to. You do not need to make peace. We only need to get to know each other, like you and I have, brother.
If I'm.
So as the campfire begins to dwindle down, while you guys are discussing the future of this the very strained relationship with the stranger, the merchant stranger, Peaceful sleep finds the rest of you just fine. Genevieve, your dream tonight is particularly vivid. As you fall asleep, the ground beneath your paws flies past you in a blur as you're bounding leap by leap faster than you've ever gone before. You stop for a moment to check over your shoulder and find no sign of your pursuers. As relief washes over you, you reach back into your pack and you pull out your prize. The sun's rays become overwhelming as their light refracts off each subtle edge of the object. While entranced by this newest addition to your collection, you almost don't notice the rope that is slowly encircling around your feet. Until the last moment, with a massive leap, you escape the clutches of whatever trap was threatening your freedom, and you carry on westward with a chorus of frustrated exclamations echoing on the breeze behind you. We have to get it back! They're both gonna kill us if we return empty-handed! Don't worry. I know someone. We'll get it back. And you wake up at the end of that dream. So that was the first watch. Tanine, I'm assuming you're going to be sleeping because you're not a crazy psychopath that wants exhaustion. And is everybody else swapping, or are some people sleeping all the way through?
I'll take watch.
Agholor is up.
Can I try and go back to sleep, or am I too startled?
Oh, that's up to you.
I'm gonna dig my hole back up and make sure everything's there.
Yep, you check underneath your cot, and you do make sure that each and every last coin that you have put in your pouch is still in fact there. It doesn't look like anybody's moved it, and that you were left undisturbed.
All right. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna kind of keep watch, but hide where I'm hiding in the corner over there, and
Yeah, so
kind
you keep your distance.
of wake up and start tinkering and start like figuring out my infusions and things like that.
For sure. And then Laura's gonna keep watch with Burldell, and then Jasper and Shade. Are you guys waking up?
Is Jasper awake?
You don't know. You're sleeping. Oh, well.
Jasper is asleep. It looks like.
I was gonna say you
I'll
don't.
keep going.
You're
I'll
sleeping.
keep going asleep the rest of the night.
All right. So everybody is asleep right now except for Lore and Burldell.
No, I'm awake.
Yeah, sorry, but
But-
you're keeping.
Yeah,
your
I'm not keeping watch. I'm not actively keeping watch, but I'll be
Gotcha.
awake.
All right. So Lore and Burldell, as you are in the depths of the night at this point, it is quite dark. Once again, the sky is just awash with the glow of the rings. What do you guys discuss over your watch?
For the most part, I would have sat down, trying to like rekindle the fire just to keep warm and stuff. And as I'm doing so, I'm just etching along my quarterstaff various runes and such.
You and your fucking stones, bro.
So our friend there, he good or?
He seems to have a troubled past that I cannot explain. I've only known him for maybe a day or two before we met you. This is not important. It will be fine.
All right, I'll trust that, and then I'm just gonna keep watch, and I'm gonna pull out like my charcoals and paper and just sketch.
What is it that you are doing there?
It's just a hobby, and I'll flip it around, and it's just a little portrait of Norman.
And he just does like a big applause for it, jumping up and down.
You are very good at what you do.
Thanks.
I too am some sort. I am not an artist, but I am a craftsman. And I'll show you like a couple of like small stones that I carry in my pack that like have different like tribalistic, almost psychedelic designs on them.
Yeah, I've seen you doing those. They're interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it.
the giants from up north, they have taught me this art. And if you ever get the chance, there are various, I suppose, caves that have these markings. I like to remember them. They are fun.
I'll have to put that on my bucket list.
If we ever go to Rumengard, I will show you a couple of sites.
I definitely would like that because I've never really left where I came from, so
And you are from the west, yes?
yeah.
This is a place I've not gone. Perhaps we can do each other a favor, showing each other around. But for now, I suppose we have greater things for us to accomplish.
Yeah, like babysitting these two, and I'll like nod towards the new guy and Tanine.
Tell me about it. I feel like a father to this one. I do not know much about the ways of the world, but he seems to know even less.
I metagame agree.
Yes. So as the sun begins to peek out over the horizon, sleep was rather peaceful for the rest of you. Tanine, I don't know if it was the aggression of the day that bled over into the turbulence of the night, but your dreams are not vivid like Genevieve's were, but they're equally as real. You could hear shouting in the distance, like the sound of a mob of furious people, but everything is fuzzy, like you're submerged in a liquid preventing you from perceiving anything more than splotches of light or the occasional muttered word. The noises draw near, and with it comes a rhythmic pounding of what must be a drum. A low voice, much closer, and in a language that shouldn't be familiar to you, growls, "He approaches." There is a moment of calm as the world holds its breath, and then with an explosive crash, the silence is broken by a cacophonous roar that is so loud you feel as if your eardrums might split even through the vision. There's a blinding flash of light, a lurch in your stomach like you're somersaulting out of control, and then you sit bolt upright and return to consciousness in the morning. Everybody gets the benefits of a long rest except for Broldil. Those of you who slept all the way through gain half your levels in temporary hit points, so that's up to 3. Jasper, you lose your stack of Doom that you gained. Other than that, it's just a normal long rest. Everybody gains the benefits and are ready to take on the morning.
I'm taking the first level, right? Of exhaustion.
Yeah, first level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Also, if there are any changes that occurred overnight, because everybody did level up to level 6 at this point, if there are any changes that need to that will manifest themselves in the morning, you have the opportunity to do so now.
Yeah, I sent you in my room what I used my first 2 infusions for.
Yeah, gotcha. So that's why you were tinkering around in the night, for sure?
Yeah, I was just kind of sitting in a corner, fooling around with stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the only really real thing is that after I etched a couple of things on my quarterstaff, I guess only Lore would have seen me actually like practicing striking, like shadow boxing, but with the staff, essentially, the rest of the night.
Shadow staffing, yeah.
Shadow staffing, yeah, you got it.
I'd like to cast Identify on my new hammer.
Yes. So as you take the pearl out and it rotates around in your hand, and you observe every inch of this wondrous piece of masonry that you have in your hands, you find that he was correct in that it does have the ability to build, just like every other hammer does. It is just a regular old hammer that he sold you.
Question for you, Hunter.
Okay, thank goodness. I was about to freak out if it was a magical hammer.
No, it's just a regular old hammer.
That would have been something Brodo would have killed for, but anyway.
You have been effectively swindled.
Okay.
I knew my gut feeling was right.
It could while doing the infusion, could I one of them require
I'm sorry. What? While you're doing the new infusion, what?
doing the new infusion, I also have to attune to one of it. Could I have attuned to it while fooling around, or am I gonna have to wait until the next long rest to attune to it?
No, you could have attuned to it as part of the night. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. Anybody else, or are you guys just gonna break down camp as you do your morning greetings and get ready to go out?
I guess like still like gasping for air as soon as like I jet backed up, I would have looked at Jasper and be like, "Did you practice your magic again on me?"
No, Master. If I am correct in what you were referring to, no, I did not do anything last night.
I saw it again. Something. I think a vision. Not of the same of what happened before, but I grow ever more concerned with each vision that I see.
Huh? No, I still have.
If you,
Thank you.
or looking back at lore, because you guys were the only two that saw that. If you or her see anything happen to me while I'm not myself,
Sorry, I had to step away.
please
Did I
do
miss something?
to stop me.
Of course, Master Tanin.
Just go and break up camp, still with like a fucking hating look towards Shade.
All right. So
I'll walk
as
up. Sorry.
no, go right ahead.
I'll walk up to the camp and just say, well, I hope everybody had a good night. I believe I never caught any of your names.
My name is Jasper.
I'll reach my hand out to shake his. My name's Valorna, but you can call me Lore.
I'll
And
shake
this
your hand.
this guy here, this is Norman.
Can I try to fist bump Norman?
Yeah, he's very excited about that. He goes for that. He loves that.
I'll even use like prestidigitation or something to make like sparks fly when we fist bump. Like,
Norman's such a bro.
I'll look at Brodel.
That was a cool trick. My name is Brodo. And my good friend,
I'll
what
look-
I have forgotten your name. Can you tell me what your name is?
That's to me, right?
Yep.
Oui. As I said before, my name is Philippe.
Oh, I apologize. I have forgotten, friend.
Not to worry, I know sometimes it is hard to remember names. I sometimes struggle myself. I'll look at Genevieve.
What do you want, Devil Man? You got shiny things?
As I said, I do have some, and I'll open the trench coat again to show all the weapons that I had for sale. But since we might be traveling in the same direction now, I think it might be better to at least know our names in case something happens.
What kind of weapons does he have again?
I have... Give me 1 second. I have...
Are you carrying just a bunch of weapons right now?
Nope,
I
I
know
have
I
a spear,
am.
2 daggers, and the book.
You said a spear.
Ooh.
Traveling light.
A spear, 2 daggers, and a book.
A spear.
The hammer was also in it.
A spear. you
No
said.
longer a hammer. Yes.
No, never mind. I'm not interested in any of that. But I would have taken a look as you were like showing Genevieve, but that's about it. Anyway.
For sure. Okay.
I will also intentionally not look at Tanin, and once everybody's done introducing themselves except Tanin, I will turn around and keep on walking.
I never would have introduced myself to you.
Nice, I like this dynamic.
I get it.
I love your
Alright.
character out of game.
Hiya, this is not the way.
Hiya! Emotional damage.
Hiya, that's not how you cook rice.
Cool. Good rice.
Dude, I should make a chef character
Okay.
based around him.
So as you guys, as the sun comes up in the morning and you guys are ready to head out on your way towards the city, we're gonna do a little bit of something different in order to get to the city, because I think it's probably a little bit silly to just do each and every day of travel. So we're going to do our first skill challenge. So the way that this is going to work is, since you still have a few days on the road before you arrive at your destination, to determine both how quickly and how safely you arrive, we're going to do 2 rounds of a skill challenge. In each given round, you will select a unique ability check, or if you have a spell or feature that would make sense as a substitute, you could do that, or the help action. You will narrate how you use this skill or spell in order to assist on the journey. And on the second round, you must choose a new different check that you didn't use in the last round. And then based on your successes or failures, that will figure out how quickly and how smoothly the trip goes.
You said ability checks, didn't you?
Yes. So ability checks, or if you have a spell or some other class feature that would make sense, then you could do that as well. Or you could deliver the help action, but you have to do something different on your second round. Also, to clarify, this, as well as everything that is going to be resolved afterwards, will take effect over the course of 1 adventuring day. So you'll get 1 long rest at the end of this, when you arrive in the city. We won't be doing each and every day. Does that make sense?
For those watching, also,
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah,
I have-
we'll just do.
I have 1 level of
everybody can just roll me an
exhaustion,
initiative
so
check just to
that
determine the order,
means-
but it's not an actual initiative, if that makes sense.
That means that I have disadvantage on
Can we
all
still act
ability
out of
checks.
initiative?
So that's fun.
So each person will get their turn in order. But like with a regular initiative, you can delay your turn if you like.
I got an 11.
Okay.
19.
Got an 8.
So I'll just
Ooh,
put
I
this
got-
here.
I got
I got a
like 2.
3.
Are you one of those DMs that says that initiative's an ability check?
It is an ability check.
Oh,
The
Jesus.
fuck? Who the fuck says it isn't?
Wait, so it's 11. I'm sorry, who got the 11? Jasper?
Yeah,
19 for
so
Genevieve,
that's an 8 with
8 for
disadvantage.
Bullbill. What did Tanine get?
A 5.
And Lore?
I got a 3.
And
Also,
Philippe.
I don't do that, by the way. I don't rule it as an ability check.
It is by raw an ability check, but
Yeah,
that's
I don't
fine.
do that.
However you want to roll. Philippe?
I got an 8.
I was just
and-
answering Ralph's question. Sorry.
And Broldel is, what's your dex?
It's a 12.
So I think Shade goes first, or Philippe. Well, I just changed the name on your token at this point.
I mean, yeah, they'll figure it out eventually.
Is that how you spell it, or is it 2 L's and 1 P?
No, that's fine. 1 L, 2 P's.
Sure.
Actually, 3 P's.
Okay, so Genevieve, you are up first. So you can choose. So, like as an example, you could use a perception check, just as like you're keeping watch on your surroundings as you're going along the trail, just to observe for danger, things like that. So just an ability check to tell me how you're going to use it. If it can make sense, you can even do weird stuff like Arcana, as long as you can explain to me how that works.
All right. Well, let me. Could I do? Could I cast something?
Yep, if it makes sense for how it would help you guys on the road.
Okay. Maybe not. It wouldn't.
What are you thinking?
So I want to do like cast disguise self, and kind of use it either as perception or deception.
So you could just roll a perception check. You wouldn't have to use an ability or a spell for that.
Okay. So I'll just do perception.
Yep, just tell me what you roll.
Oh, that's not good. That's gonna be a. That's an 8.
Okay.
Just kind of keeping my head on a swivel like usual.
All right. Jasper, you are up next. with Philippe on deck.
I will. Da, 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 da. Just help. I will use the help. Action.
Sure. Who are you gonna help?
I'm going to help. I'm going to help Master Tanine. Whatever.
Okay.
With my emotional problems.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Philippe, you are up next. Or you are up now with Broldo on deck.
So I'm just trying to do something that'll help us move faster and/or safer.
Correct. Yep. Something that would help you guys on your trip to Viterra get in there quickly and in one piece.
Okay. I will. Can I hold a spell?
There wouldn't be any purpose to hold it. You would be using it on your trip, so I don't know what you mean by that.
I mean, like, I would like to hold major image and just wait, like, while we're going on the road, if I ever see anything that might be a danger to us, just cast an image of us, like if we weren't there, like, sort of try to make us invisible, like if we had, like, a cardboard thing almost following us with the major image.
Yeah, so you would still use the spell slot.
Yes.
That is the case. So you would still use it, but yeah, absolutely. So let's say like you did encounter a group of roving bandits or something along the way, and seeing it from a distance, you were able to shroud yourselves in a major image, so that way you were able to sneak on right past them for sure. So again, like using a spell or something like that, that's totally fair game. That there's no roll necessary for that. That could just be an automatic success if it makes sense. So that's an automatic success. So Broldo, you are up with Tanine on deck.
Well, Broldo's getting tired of this shit at this point. I don't think there's anything that I can do to help us along other than would using my cartographer's tools, like never mind, that doesn't matter. I'll just go about my way, just walking. I'll of course defend if anybody gets attacked.
Yeah, no,
or
actually, you
resist.
totally can use your cartographer's tools. So using the regional map that that Genevieve had stolen from the Town Master's Hall in Brepa, you're able to navigate that with the physical landmarks that you can spot along the way that you see on the map itself, and you're able to actually like get across a couple of forks that were going to mislead you along the wrong way, and you are able to actually steer the party in a faster direction. So go ahead and make me cartographer's tools check. So that would be intelligence plus proficiency.
At disadvantage. Nice.
At disadvantage because you have a level of exhaustion.
Pretty sure that's going to be an 8. Oh man, I got a natural 20, but it's a disadvantage, so it's 8.
8, okay. All right, Tanine, you are up. You're being helped, so you get advantage on whatever you do, and then Florna's on deck.
I'd like to make a survival check.
Yeah, for sure. But what are you gonna do then?
Just make sure we're like not going in circles. I'd still be the same way, like same way I have been since we've left like the dragon place. I would have been like marking up like every quarter mile or so a rose on the on like the body of a tree.
Yeah, for sure. Go right ahead. You're using like the sun to orient yourself, so that way you're making sure you're going in the right direction and you're leaving the marks behind. So yeah, go ahead and roll a survival check. And Florna is up before we restart the round.
21.
21. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Florna, you are up. Genevieve is on deck.
I'm thinking perception, maybe to spot a somewhat hidden path that shaves some time off.
So that would be able to work, but Genevieve already did a perception check this round.
Okay.
And so everybody's just got to do something different for each round.
Okay.
But you can
Athletics
totally
then.
do that next one if nobody else does.
Athletics, maybe to help clear a path or something.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, like something fell in the middle of the road, and
Yeah.
it would take a while to go around. So you like use athletics to like lift it up out of the way. Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead, roll for it.
18.
Awesome. Yeah. All right. Okay. Genevieve, you are up, so you just can't do a perception check because that's what you did last time. And then Jasper's on deck.
Can I do? I'm gonna do an investigation check.
Yeah. What are you gonna investigate?
I guess like kind of like hopping in and out of shrubs and bushes and just kind of figuring out if there are fruits and other things I can just find that people might have dropped on the road, or seeing what's around, like hanging out.
So let's say like in terms of like there are possessions of some sort that were dropped on the road, and
Dropped
you
on the
roll
road, or
investigation
people
to see
drop
whether or
food
not-
or anything like that.
Yeah, see whether or not this is like a trap or something like that for sure. Go ahead and roll investigation.
All right. That's 19.
Awesome. Okay, Jasper, you are up. Philippe's on deck.
I want to. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I was lagging a bit. I want to cast Clairvoyance at some point during the day behind us. And I'm going to use Seeing. Just while we're traveling, I'll...
Yeah.
I'll ask one of my companions if I can hold their hand and just sort of walk blindly as I am in clairvoyance to make sure nobody's following us.
Yeah, of course. Awesome. Yeah, that's great. So just like you had said, you like this magical arcane eye is glowing like above and behind you guys as you're keeping a watchful eye on everything behind you. That'll be an automatic success right off your third level spell slot. Philippe is up with Broldil next. Philippe.
You're muted.
Oh yeah, you're muted.
Yeah. How wealthy do these people actually look? Like, I know Tanin is supposed to smell like ass, but I don't know how wealthy the rest of us look.
How wealthy?
Like what I'm trying to pull off is essentially cast Mask of Many Faces on myself, like Disguise Self, and try to look like a dirty hitchhiker. So in case anybody like passes next to us, they try to like avoid us or just not pay much attention to us. I'm essentially trying to use deception here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be more of a deception check. So yeah, make a deception check. Yeah, we could totally do that. So like you're trying to pass yourselves off as like not worthy of being raided or robbed. Yeah.
I'll also use Darkwind's Own Luck for shits and giggles.
Okay. Is that like proficiency per long rest, or is that once per short rest?
Once per short rest.
Okay.
Can I not use it since I haven't rolled the dice? Because that was a natural 20 for a total of 27.
Do you have to declare it before or after the dice? I think it's probably afterwards.
I can declare it after the dice.
Yeah, so then you
After
don't have to use it. Yeah, for sure. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. So you're definitely able to. They're just poor young beggars, not worthy of any attention. Yeah, absolutely. Broldil is up. Tanin is on deck.
I don't know what I could do. I'm falling asleep here.
You can deliver the help action if you'd like.
Sure.
Yeah, would you like to help Tanin or Florna?
Nah, Tanin's being a bitch, so...
Yeah, so Laura, you'll help Laura out with whatever she would like to do on her turn. All right, so Tanin, you are up. Laura's gonna bring us home after that.
Can I use a medicine check to like guide us away from like nasty plants? Yes.
That would be more of a nature check. Because it would be identifying like poisonous berries and stuff. That would be more nature or survival, maybe, but more nature.
You know what? Fuck it. That's what I said. That's what I'm gonna go.
Sure. And what'd you do last time? Was it?
I did survival.
Survival? Yeah. So yeah, go for a nature check then.
Come on, Druid.
Sure. Like part Druid, yeah.
I got a 4.
Okay. Florna, bring it home. You have advantage on whatever check you decide to make. I know that you wanted to do perception last time, so that one is up for grabs if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then since Brodal's helping me, still do the whole like finding a hidden path that shaves some time off, but maybe like he draws it up with his stuff or something to help out.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So what do I do? Roll it with advantage?
Yep, roll a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Well, that's good because that's a nat 1.
The second one is a nat 2.
No, please.
That's better. It's a 19.
19. Awesome. Yeah. So with that, I'll just let you guys know that was 3 failures total between all 12 goes. That's not bad at all. Awesome. So we we'll take a quick 5-minute break here before we resolve what happens for the day, and then. Yeah, because just like I had said, this is all going to take place over the course of one adventuring day. So any spell slots that you used for this, or any resources that you just used for the skill check, they will be exhausted at least by the time that the first encounter happens. And then you can take like a short rest or something after that if you'd like. But going into whatever it lies wait for you.
Do I lose my exhaust?
You will lose your stack of exhaustion if somebody casts Greater Restoration or if you take a long rest.
I don't like you.
Bro,
Brutal.
I don't know why you did that.
Brutal.
I'm gonna be honest.
Brutal. Telling you.
You opted into it, dude.
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna go about our way and take a long rest. To be honest. Yeah.
Also, Hunter, quick question: should we have music right now, or should we be in intense silence?
It looks like it's just sounds right now.
Ah, Jesus.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just quiet. That song was rather quiet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but we'll take a quick break here. We'll meet up again at 9:35, and we will resolve the day's events.
Nolan, did we confuse the shit out of you, by the way?
He's deafened.
Oh.
Slut.
Hey.
I will say this though, I love the how this whole like Philippe Tanin thing is going.
Oh, and I
There
will
will be-
also say this. That was getting a little bit hairy there at the end. If you guys do like open like PC on PC combat, I will step in at one point and just say no.
Why? Why?
Because
Brutal.
we had agreed in session. We had agreed in session 0 that like light stuff is fine, but I don't think people want to like actually like try to kill each other's characters.
I thought it was more about consent. Right?
Let me see.
Maybe I'm wrong.
You guys agreed to petty theft, but nothing that really hurts anyone.
We say as we.
I'm stealing everything
Shit.
from everybody.
Yeah, it's petty theft. Petty theft.
No. It depends on how you define petty theft. Because if you steal my money, that's not petty to me. You could steal my my pythons.
5 minutes.
So I see one hell of a character growth arc for Tanin and for Shade in the future.
I see one hell of a.
Actually, Tanin doesn't have any room to grow because he's a perfect person.
You guys are gonna
Oh my
fucking.
God.
You guys are gonna like
Then you're
stress
gonna
me out
You're gonna get a
so
Dude,
much.
Hector's,
He's gonna
Hector's
finally
so
grow
pissed.
hair, and it's gonna be gray hair.
We will achieve the impossible through sheer frustration.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
I mean, hey, I think it's fun. Like, I'm fine with this hostility, like pure in-character hostility. It's so fun.
Oh, I just
I'll
realized.
tell you this. I, at the moment, have no murderous intent towards you.
We don't know that. As far as like the way I see it,
Yeah.
whoa.
I'll kill you at any misstep.
Not
you
me.
hurt a child, bro. I'll hit you.
Not me. I'm too big for you.
Can you not still be held by held person?
Maybe.
I will just say you guys have no clue what my intentions are.
But I'm assuming.
Oh, absolutely not. That's what I'm worried more than anything.
I'm a-
Every time you end any of those fucking ambiguous sentences with "yet,"
Oh yeah.
oh
yeah.
fuck you, bro.
I love that, dude. You have no clue how much joy. it
Have you
brings
guys
to me
seen
to just,
Heroes?
like-
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I apologize.
Nah, no worries. It's like you have no clue how much joy I just like say something and then I'll just go, yet, and it just brings suspense to the entire table.
I'm gonna start doing that as a DM, by the way. Wait,
It's a
you
good
have a
practice.
+2 strength? Fuck you. Ah, God damn it, I hate you. It's like
Silly goose.
wait, I mean, I could just have a different rune, which, fuck, that doesn't work either. Actually, it does. It's your dump stat. Fuck you.
Also, Hector, when you can change
Are you,
runes
like,
on a
to
long rest or on a
incapacitate
level up.
me?
Nah, it's
Are
a
you gonna
level
pull
up.
a fucking sleep on me too?
I did ask. No, it's a charm, by the way. But I did ask Hunter because that part, like when I read Rune Knight, that part felt a little bit like weak. Yeah, it's just on level up. I mean, I get
How do you
it.
guys feel about the spell Fireball? hitting all
Fireball?
of you. Yeah.
Hitting all of us?
Oh, sorry, did that slip?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nah, I'm messing.
Well,
I mean, I'll kind of side with Hunter on this one. Like, if we sort of like trade blows back and forth, like for like a few turns, it's fine. But if we're actually going out for pure blood,
If
Yeah,
I
I
was
don't know.
going out for blood, I would have been guiding bolting because that's like the only like big damage spell I can do. I was
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to go as soon as like Norman came in the way, I was only going to cast hold person until we could talk to you. But
Yeah.
apparently you have like anti-magic abilities.
I was
the
waiting
thing is,
for.
I was willing to talk. Like, I was literally talking to you, and then you just pulled out a spiritual weapon on me.
How do you nonchalantly just talk about consuming people's souls?
I don't know. How do you nonchalantly talk about holy crap? For me, that could be the equivalent of the devil. You have no clue.
Damn.
This-
Now we're going into like the biggest moral question of all.
This is what's gonna
Whose
happen
perspective
after
is actually evil.
after the session ends. We're just gonna have this philosophical debate for like 2 hours.
Actually, that's what this session will become. We're just gonna sit down and talk.
I am down to do that.
Not this session.
Nah, I got shit to do in Vitera.
And where?
Videra.
Is it Vitera? Vitera?
Oh.
Viterra?
Nah,
I heard Runeterra. I was like, no, please.
Rune Terra?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry.
The land
How
of
I
the
should
runes?
pronounce it is Viterra. With a.
Ah, yes, my friend. I forgot. You are the
I
French
say, sir.
devil.
Your accent for French speaking is very good.
Oui. Merci beaucoup.
Literally last night I was watching TV with Gina and I was practicing like my African accent.
Gina's like, what the fuck are you doing and why?
No,
I
I'm not
told her.
gonna
I
lie,
told her why before, like after I did it.
I like it when like weird accents are used in D&D. Like not like the typical I am the great superhero.
Oh,
Do
typical
you know
English
the way
accent.
to the
Yeah?
princess?
Be prepared to die, dragon. Do not run.
Why are you running?
So the funny thing about that is that I took Sentinel. So if I ever actually hit somebody with Sentinel, that I will literally say that. Why are you running?
Yo, hats off to you, Hector, for squeezing in the "Do you know the way?"
Do you know the way?
No hats off to that at all. Are you kidding me?
That's racist. What do you mean?
No, Tanin is racist as all hell.
I am speciesist. There's no racism in D&D.
All right, so it looks like we're still waiting on Nolan and Hector. Is Pam here?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, perfect. Perfect.
Laura again is going to be the only sane-headed, like sane-minded person in this campaign.
I feel like I'm.
I'm sane to a degree. I just like to collect. That's it. I'm a hoarder.
If that's your definition of sane, I know you are not.
I just hurt my fucking.
I'm more like the alcoholic mother that's gonna let the whole world burn down around me in this campaign, though.
So you're just
Yeah,
going to be the dog in the room saying this is fine?
Yeah, just let him play out. Let him fight.
I mean, that's true. Because Journey is all like, I don't know, like, she's good in a way. Laura's just like, fuck it, grab some popcorn. Let's see what the fuck happens.
Nolan, you're back. Were you thrown? Were you thrown back when we started doing the accent?
Oh, he was on cam.
I was so caught off guard.
Yes, Master Sinin, yes. That's right, yeah.
Jolly good, sir.
Right. Anyhow, so I believe that we
was
are
so
to get going.
What caught me off guard the most was that it was 10 times better than mine.
So
You are incorrect, my good sir.
Yes, right, yeah. Yes, right, yeah. You're being far too kind to it.
I'm just saying, next Sunday we're all talking like that to annoy
my-
Gavin. By the way, I'm just saying.
Everybody who does so gets inspo.
Yes.
That's the only way you're getting
100%.
inspo
And that
next
means
session.
I have to practice an actual, like, like accent, and I just can't do them.
All of your
Pat,
imps are
you
now
could do
going
it.
to be
Now.
pish pish indeed, my good journey.
Mighty fine shot, yes.
Guitar, I must say to Sitar that we are indeed the impious imps of the imps.
Oh, shut up, Banjo. Okay.
Grumps, was that you?
Hey, come on. Back to center here. All right, so, come on, boys. So as you guys are trudging along through on the day, on this here first day of Triria, in the year 198 BS, can you guys go ahead and orient yourselves on the path as you're walking past? You see the hills off to your right, with some foliage as well, but you are on the main pathway here, still heading east towards Viterra.
I need to know exactly where Shade and Tanina are.
Before I know where I am, I need to know where Tanin is.
Yeah, so you guys can orient yourself however you'd like. You can assume that this is just a random starting position I put you in.
I like how, like, in my campaign, it's like whoever's the strongest, like, is first. Now we're like, oh, I need to know where he is. Oh, I need to know where he
Now
is.
it's just about the drama. Yeah.
Because I mean,
I don't want to be the line leader. I want to be the caboose.
Okay. Is this where Tanine, Shade, and Jasper or Philippe?
I'd probably be somewhere around here, like not too close, not too far from anybody.
I'm going to be exactly between you two.
All right. And any totally random question here, by the way, guys. But did anybody have any changes to their AC or spell save DC?
I did.
So I did, because I don't have dual wielding anymore. It's no longer 17. I adjusted it in the previous map.
Okay, so your AC is 16 with 18 if you wield your shield.
Sí, señor.
Okay.
Which
everything's the
I
same
am, by the way. Since I changed, I will be doing longsword. I'll sword and board it.
Okay. Genevieve is 13. Jasper,
Yeah.
is your stuff still 15 and then 14 spell save?
14 spell save, yep.
All right, Lord.
Sorry to interrupt. My AC might go up if I decide to infuse my leather at all, but I'll let you know when that happens.
Yeah, that would have to be during a rest, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I would use it. I
Okay,
can
but
just.
it's still...
It would happen after a long rest.
Okay, for sure.
One small adjustment, not sword and board, staff and board, but that's it.
Quarterstaff and board meaning shield?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So your AC is 18 right now. Okay.
See.
Shade. Sorry, Philippe. AC still 14, DC still 15?
Yep.
And Lore, I have here 16 or 18 when you're using your shield?
Correct.
All right, awesome. Okay.
I dropped as well. I don't know if you remember from when we spoke.
AC 15, DC 14 is what I have for you.
No, AC 13, DC 15.
Ooh, okay.
AC 13, yeah. AC 13.
13, DC 15. Okay, good to know. Awesome. Totally random question. Yeah, so that's
Monsters coming out the trees. Now.
Okay. So
coincidentally made it easier for Shade to hit.
Question to the DM: did we meet anybody along the way that will answer whether or not we're fighting anything?
So you met some stragglers along the way. Like I had said, the major image that was used, that was to hide you guys, as there were people who appear to be like roving bandits who were openly like wielding weapons and stuff. So you would have encountered people along the way, but in terms of like stopping for conversations, not really. No, you were keeping on your.
So
way.
we didn't meet anybody new, right?
No.
Okay, that means we're not gonna fight, guys.
If you're meeting anybody of note, then we would stop and roleplay that out. Awesome. All right. So as you guys are just walking along down the road here, everything appears to be a normal, orderly day. And somewhere off in the distance, you just hear, and then again.
Another one of those fucking stone giants. God
damn. And you hear the sound of very loud approaching footsteps and crackling of tree branches as these monstrous hulking figures begin storming their way over towards you guys through the trees. I need everybody to roll me initiative, please.
Hey!
Oh, that is a hill giant if I've ever seen one before.
Oh my god.
Wait, am I still exhausted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Stop that tracker,
stuff.
boyo.
And then this guy says he doesn't roll a brutal, or run a brutal campaign. By the way, just saying.
Also, I believe
He
exhaustion
only
doesn't
runs a
affect
brutal
attack rolls,
campaign.
I
What's the tracker?
believe it is attack rolls and ability checks, right? Actually, no, because there are stacks to it. Let me see. Exhaustion.
It's just ability checks.
Yeah, ability checks, then your speed is halved, then attack rolls and saving throws. Right now it's just ability checks, so it shouldn't be too bad for the battle.
Yeah, but
Not
you
at
roll.
all.
You roll initiative as. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's an ability check. Alright, sorry, let me make this visible to you guys. So the initiative tracker's on the top. So you can all go ahead and place yourselves on the tracker. Also, they're not quite this close. They are storming in from off the screen, but this is just so that way you could get.
Raph,
look at
what's
the-
your dex? Raph?
My actual character.
An 8.
Okay. I go.
Yeah, Jasper, yours
before
is
you.
over here. Perfect.
My dex is a -1. Because I tied with somebody. I don't know
What?
that.
So that
Awesome.
means Lore goes first, right?
Before you, yes. Before Jasper, rather, yeah. So I'll fix that. All right. So as these monstrous creatures are just barreling down, you see that there are in the distance there are like trees that are falling, and there's the scattering of birds as they are bounding their way towards you. Genevieve, you are the first to react. With Lore on deck.
Okay. She's gonna kind of look up, and like catch all the branches and stuff falling, and just be like, "Why does this keep happening when we're walking?" And just kind of tuck herself over here until she knows exactly what's happening.
So you're taking the hide action?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll the stealth check. Florna, you are up with Jasper on deck. Music should be playing. Can you not hear it?
I
I'll
hear
try
it.
reload.
You also like when you go into the thing, it auto mutes.
That's a 24 for my stealth.
24 on the stealth, yeah. So you're able to tuck behind one of the rocks. The way that they were shedding like the quakes in the earth, it actually like slid a couple of stones down, and it to the point where you're like cowering right underneath it. So you're pretty well hidden at this point. So Laura, you're up. Jasper's on deck.
Okay, so I'm gonna hunter's mark the. Can I see any of them?
Yeah, you can see them. They're very large. So even though they're like on an incline from you guys, they're huge. You can definitely see them over the lip there.
Okay, so looking at them, do any of them look to me to be more intimidating?
Yeah, make me a perception check. Actually, no, that would be an insight check.
Insight?
Yes.
Of course it is. An 11.
11. They're large creatures that are moving quickly. It's hard to tell like which one is more dangerous, especially because you probably haven't seen a lot of hill giants from where you're from. If that's what these are. So it's difficult to say which one is more threatening, but this one is definitely the more imminent threat because it is closer to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna hunter's mark him.
Yeah. So you reach out and you see the glitter that you can see that it is managing to leave a trace behind for you. Sorry.
And this is up on a hill.
Yes, they're on
Right.
about a 20-foot incline above you guys. You are able to try and like climb up the rocks if you wanted to do so because they're jutting out. So it would be about half or quarter speed.
So what is just real quick before I decide to do this? what is your rolling on swapping weapons?
So you can swap weapons as an interaction. Well, you can stow one as an interaction, and you can take one out as an interaction. I would let you stow and take one out as a bonus action, but you already use your bonus action. Stowing a weapon sorry, a shield or putting on a shield is a full action.
Okay. So
10 seconds to give me an action.
I guess I'm just gonna wait until they get closer.
Yeah, sure. So you're going to hold your action for them to get in range. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Jasper, you are up with Shade on deck.
Okay. Are they? Can I see any of them?
You can see all three of them. Yeah, they're on an incline, but they're very large. You can see them.
Do they look like giants?
They look like giants. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can't know specifically what they are without further study, but they're definitely giants.
Right. I'm going to mutter underneath my breath. If only there was a kingdom that was actually safe. And then look back up and go, in giant. I'll assume. Don't teach me!
Yeah. Which one is that on?
The one in the middle.
All right. Is this suggestion or command?
This is just me talking to them.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I'm gonna cast suggestion.
Yeah. He failed his wisdom save. So he failed his wisdom save. So he just looks at you and goes, "Okay." Yeah. Anything else on your turn?
Sorry, I guess I'll take my movement.
Yes. Let me
go. What over here by this rock?
Okay.
What's up?
Awesome. All right. Shade, you are up with Broldell on deck.
Dylan's gonna be so pissed at what I'm about to do.
I kill him.
I will pull out my deck of cards. My eyes will start glowing with flames. Some fire will start to go from the floor up through to my arm. I will pull out one card, and before I throw it, I will say, "Burn in the fires of hell." And I'll throw the card, and as it's flying through the air, it will catch on fire, and I will cast Fireball. Centered right around here to hit both of them.
Right around where? Sorry.
I mean, I guess here is where I would be able to hit both of them, I think.
Oh, are you measuring it?
Yeah, like, I don't know if it's an exact one or not.
Yeah, I can't see it where you measure. Can you use the laser pointer?
Oh, sure, my bad.
Master
centered
Tree,
around
maybe you were right.
Here?
It's a 20-foot radius, so it should be
Oh, yeah,
something
so
like
that'll
that.
definitely hit both. I was just wondering if potentially it could hit the throne. But yeah,
hammer
let me roll some dex saves.
Dex 15.
So the red one here fails, so he takes full damage, and then the green one, he saves, so he takes half. Go ahead, roll every d6 that you own.
Total damage 25. Half damage, I believe, would be 12.
12. Yep. All right. So red takes 12. 83, and then 25. Yeah. Ouch.
And
I'm just checking suggestion to see if they take damage to have to redo the save. I don't think so. Yeah, no, you would have to do something for that. So yeah, he's definitely under the effects of the suggestion spell. Yeah, so as this card, you throw it into this area and it just arcs and flies directly until it hits off a tree, and it just explodes in this massive radius. They're completely engulfed with flames and they scream out, clearly enraged by it. You also see that the nearby foliage also catches on fire, and it does seem to start to smolder and ember in that area, and then it catches, and a small blaze does begin. So I'll set that up.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna start a forest fire.
So let's say roughly that area.
You're just really trying to piss me off. Thanks for destroying forests now. Like, thanks.
Hey, it says that it catches things on fire. Okay. Broldell, you are up with Tinine on deck.
Wait, can I move? Can I move?
Yeah, you can go move yourself. Yep. So Broldell and then Tinine.
It's go time.
I'm gonna Giant Smite, of course.
Mhm.
And even with that wonderful showmanship of magic, I will hold my quarterstaff and actually I'll like stow them and like grab my my gigantic crossbow. I know I can't attack with it because all I want to do is be like,
Hey, we're your friends. We don't want to fight. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. Did you say that you were holding your action?
well, I'm using everything to like stow away my quarterstaff and my shield, and then draw my my gigantic crossbow.
Gotcha. All right. So yeah, we'll say action, bonus action to do that and take everything out. Awesome. So yeah, you erupt into your massive form, and your voice drops as you start shouting out to these people in giant. Yeah. All right. That'll be your go. Tanine, you are up with somebody on deck.
I'll be running.
Oh, I would have moved like.
Oh, yeah. You can go ahead and take your movement. Yeah.
I would have moved my movement to like. Yeah, to actually like present myself. But anyway, go ahead.
I am going to start it off with it. Let's go big or go home. So, I'm gonna start in my starry form. As you just see, like, the constellation on my, like, shield glow up. And I am gonna go into the dragon form.
Awesome.
As I cast on 3rd level, chanting out, saying, "O great Oak Mother, bless these people in Celestial," as I cast Bless at 3rd level on... Well, no, at 2nd level might be on Jasper, Brodel, Lore, and Norman.
Okay.
I feel pretty.
Yeah, that'll be 4 targets. So you said Jasper, Roldil, Norman, and Lore.
Would you say Genevieve's within 30 feet?
So they have to be of each other, right? Or is it of you?
I believe it's of each of me, but I'll check right now.
So she's 35 feet away from you.
Okay.
And also, her stealth roll beat your passive perception. So unless you actually like look around for her, you don't know where she is right now.
Too much work right now, so yeah, we'll just keep it at 2nd level Bless.
Yeah, absolutely. So the emblem on your shield glows, and that same sheen courses over your entire body, and it ripples with your black scales ripple with the effects of the constellation. And these people, what does your bless look like again? On the people?
Does it have to have a blessing? Like
well, the name of the spell is bless. So
I just vocalize my blessing onto them.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. So they definitely feel a little bit more accurate and better at saving throws. You're concentrating on that. Awesome. Okay. If you want to move, you can go ahead. Otherwise, our dudes are up.
My movement was to get into that position.
Okay. Sick. So. If you guys, so these people are just running full tilt, and if you guys ever seen like that scene in Get Out where he's just running at the camera and then he dives at the last second, except he's not turning away at this time. This guy is running, and he leaps and lands right here. Laura, can you make me a deck save, and then you can add your D4 from Bless. Lore, deck save.
So with the 4, it's a total of 12.
12. Yeah, so as he runs and jumps off here, you are able to manage to jump out of the way. He does trap your ankle just a little bit, so you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as he leaps and jumps and skids into the ground. He sinks like a good 5 to 10 feet, and it actually creates some divots in the floor here where his legs are. So I'll just do it like this. All right. And then what he does Oh boy. Laura then is just going to turn at you and just start unleashing on you. So he's going to take his fists, that you can see are actually trailing these sort of like broken manacles here, and he's going to go ahead and try and attack you a few times. Wow. Terrible rolls, including a nat 1. He is not able to get his bearings as he's actually sinking into the ground, so his head isn't at his usual height level, and he just punches the ground in front of you and actually just creates the divot even further. He misses everything. That will be his turn. Now these guys are up. You can see that there are embers still smoldering on their skin. What was that? Sorry.
When do I get to take my whole held action?
Right now, actually. Sorry, you should have done that before he swung. My bad.
That's okay. So as soon as he gets into my area, I'm gonna try to whack him with my battle axe.
Yeah, go for it.
19.
9. Yeah, for sure.
So, I'm sorry, my computer is being extremely slow.
Don't worry about it.
What is with these nat 1s today? For real. Okay, so it is a total of 9 for that one.
Yeah.
And my second attack is a 10.
Did you roll your bless?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
So
Roll
that's
your...
just D4 onto the 10, right?
Yes. Last time I'm gonna remind
12.
anybody. Makes it a 12. Yeah. So unfortunately, so with the first one, you do get a big swing on it, and it sinks into his quad. But the second one, you're not able to like pull it out in time because it did sink in quite a bit, and you don't get to land on your second blow. So. Oh, by the way, actually, if you're holding your action to attack, you actually only get the one attack anyways.
Okay.
Because extra attack says when you make an attack on your turn. Awesome. Okay, so that is his go. Our baddies over here are just going to run, and they are going to. Let me see. Let's check some speed first.
That's not nice.
Yeah. So the one that failed his save is actually just going to take the dash action, and with his running leap, he is going to skid into the ground and then keep running straight at Shade. So people can make some opportunity attacks. Broldil, you'll have to make yours first, because obviously this is going to be the big one.
Well, yeah, of course. Can I make an opportunity attack?
Yeah, you have your reaction? Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Why wouldn't you?
I have my bolt launcher on me.
Oh, I forgot you took that out. Actually, yeah, you're right. So
unless
you don't get an
unless he actually like runs past me, I can only hit him with the heft of it.
Nah, you can't really.
I get it. You don't want Sentinel to happen. I get it.
Yeah, you don't have melee weapon attack. Tanine and Jasper, you can make opportunity attacks because he like runs straight in the middle of you and he runs over towards Shade. So you guys can attack if you'd like.
Damn! I could have made Hunter think I still had my quarterstaff. Fuck.
Red guy is going to run right over to you, Broldil, and he's going to start making a couple of great club attacks at you.
I'll also make an opportunity attack.
Go for it. The first one, he looks at you and just goes, "Yeah, you're bigger than they are," and he manages to club you in the side with the great club. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as he just cracks it right into your rib cage. Do the op attacks hit the green one?
He doesn't get hit with a 10, right?
He does not get hit with a 10 now.
I don't do an opportunity attack.
Okay. Okay, that will be that. Oh, yes, because he's the one that you suggested, correct. No, he's not. Never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, that will be their turns because he used his full action to dash over right up into your face shade, and he's bellowing at you, and there's sputum like flying and pelleting the ground next to you, like basically raining. Genevieve, you are up with lore on deck.
Okay. Where they came from? How high is it above me?
About 20 feet.
Okay. What? So, if I were, so Rabbit Hug gets me 15 feet. Would I need an acrobatics on top of that, or would it be something completely different to try and get on top?
So if you're trying to just jump and scale it all the way to the top, give me an acrobatics check to see whether or not you can not expend any movement, and if you fail, then you'll just probably have to do 10 or 15 feet of movement.
Okay. Acrobatics is +5. Oh, yeah. That is a 23.
Yeah, you get way down on your haunches, and with one bound, you just clear the hilltop there. Yeah, for sure. So you still have your action, bonus action.
All right. So I'm gonna. So is that all my movement? Or
yeah, no, you still have your movement. You still have your movement.
Okay. So can I like kind of peek out from under this tree and fire a crossbolt at this guy?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, no, that... Oh, maybe. 15?
15 hits, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage plus sneak attack.
Okay. So... Oh, thank God I did my attunement to this thing. Damage. That is 5, 9, 12.
12 points of damage. To clarify, that's this guy?
Yeah, the guy stomping in front of Lore.
Yeah, okay, 12 points of damage. Awesome. Yeah, so you leap up on top of this, you juck around under the tree, and you just pew and fire it off at this guy. All right, anything else on your turn?
That is everything for this turn.
All right, Lord, you are up with Jasper on deck.
All right, so I'm battle axe him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or try to. 25.
Yeah. And he is Hunter's Mark, so you do get your D6 on top of it.
Okay. So... Sorry, I'm rolling everything. That's 9 again.
9
that one.
Damage.
Oh. Why? I can't with all these nat ones that I've been rolling.
Yeah.
I don't even think that helps. It'd be an 8 even with blessed.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, if it's a nat one, by the way, it'll automatically miss no matter what it's rolled. But yeah, so the first one you do rake it across his kneecap, and then the second one, he reels back in pain, so you're not able to connect with that. Bonus action.
I'm gonna have Norman maul him.
Yeah, awesome. Go ahead and roll for it.
All right, so. All right, so I do. What do I add? Just a proficiency bonus to his attack roll?
Let me check. So his maul attack is, I believe it's your spell attack modifier is his to hit.
Okay. So that would be a 22
Yeah,
without
absolutely.
blessed. All right, and then he gets. So it's 6 damage.
6 more damage. Yeah. Yeah, so in response, you see Norman just take a claw attack and just absolutely start going to town, shredding this guy's skin. That'll be it for you, Jasper. You are up, shade on deck.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can I? Is there a way to change my suggestion at all, or am
You
I...
have to recast it.
Okay, and they would get it. They would have to redo their wisdom save, right?
Yeah, so it would drop the spell and then you would just redo it.
Okay. I would like to do that.
Yeah, I'll roll on the same guy or on the green guy.
Have any of them not been damaged yet?
They've all been damaged in one way or another. Yeah.
Shoot. Okay. Well, in that case, I actually just remembered there's a giant fire, and I can do something about that, so I'm going to. I'd like to cast instead create or destroy water.
Okay.
10 gallons of water in a 30-foot cube.
Yeah.
And it covers the entire span of the red.
Yeah, absolutely. So you just want to extinguish the flames as they're growing over there in the forest. Absolutely. Go ahead and write off the spell slot for that. Is with just a wave of your hands, this storm cloud just appears and drops this torrent of water over the raging fire, which is immediately doused. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Yes, I'm going to use my movement to go even farther away. Preferably behind this tree.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, Shade, you are up. Roll those on deck.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm right in melee with this guy, right?
You
right
are in
front of me.
melee with this guy, yes.
Okay. I don't like this one bit. I will pull out a card, throw it on the ground, and as I throw it on the ground, I will say poof. And I'm gonna cast Misty Step to get the fuck out of there.
Go right ahead.
I will. Let me measure this out. I will probably go right here to the 30 feet.
Mhm.
And once I'm there, a question: which one looks more beat up out of these two guys, sir?
Roll me a
This
perception
guy-
check at disadvantage. Because you're kind of startled and you just like teleported yourself and now you're like turning around to try to make a quick analysis.
Would this be my action to do so?
No, just an interaction.
That's a 5.
It's hard to say. There's so much going on and he was right up in your face. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, okay, I don't like big fat dude over there that try to hit me, so I am going to Eldritch Blast him. This guy, green dude.
Green guy? Yeah, go right ahead. Roll to hit.
Are you fat phobic, bro?
No, I just don't like people going up in my face with slobber all over. Kind of like Tanin did.
I don't slobber. I might have at that moment. Like, you could be right.
That's 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 7 points of force damage.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, so he's... sorry, go ahead.
I mean, it's the second beam of Eldritch Blast.
Yes. Warlocks, yes.
That's an 11 to hit.
11 misses, unfortunately. So the first one, you're a little bit dizzy. The first one, you are able to connect with him, but the second one, whether it's just the recoil or everything going on, it does whiz past his shoulder. All right, Broldel, you are up with Tanin on deck.
Oh wait, and I'll also move my 30 feet to get the fuck out.
Go for it. So it would be interaction if you wanted to stow it, and then if you wanted to stow and draw a weapon, I would call that your bonus action and your interaction. Or if you'd like, I could just say that you just drop it at your feet as just a free action, and then you can use your interaction to drop them. Okay. Okay. Go for it with your bless.
Why wouldn't you?
Nope, every attack.
It's not It's not bardic inspiration. It's plus.
Uh, 19 definitely hits. Yeah, go ahead, roll your damage. Mm-hmm. Yes, the Hell Giant did pass the strength test. Or check. Mm-hmm. No, they don't have resistances. Mm-hmm. Okay. And are those both just free actions? It doesn't take a bonus action to use your rune or the giant strength as you hit? Sure. Okay. $15 on the second hit. Awesome. Yeah, so as you quickly as they get up into melee with you, you manage to stow your weapon and draw out. By the way, you don't have your shield out because it's an action to take out a shield, but you do manage to take out your great club, I think. And you knock him over the head with it. The first one you swing down across his jaw, and then the second one you just go right back up and hit him with a nasty uppercut, and that definitely hurts. The fire, he is able to resist it as he did just suffer the inferno of a fireball, so he has steeled his skin to it a little bit. But he is not looking too happy with that. Tanine, you are up before they get a shot. Yep.
Remind me one more time. Have any of our boils been hit?
All three of them have been hit at one point or another.
Yummy. Let's see. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna turn to the one behind me, and I'm going to unleash my breath weapon.
Yeah.
So it's going to be needing a save from you, my friend.
19 on the deck save.
That's totally not fun, so he's going to take half as much damage. Come on, baby. Let's go for max.
And what's the range on your breath weapon?
15 feet.
Are you going to move up to do it? Actually, no. It wouldn't matter either way. He would have saved either way. Never mind. Just ignore me. Oh, the green guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Do I have the range, or do I need to move up?
No, it's fine either way. I was just wondering whether or not the guy. Never mind. Just ignore me.
Would
I just
have
didn't
had,
know if
like,
you needed to move or not.
advantage.
Yeah, but it's fine either way. Go ahead and roll the damage.
16 points of necrotic, half to 8.
Yeah, awesome. Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I shall be going for a spiritual weapon on the same boyo.
Go for it. Yeah, roll to hit.
As you now just see like a giant fucking translucent mallet like appear. Is it +4? No, it's +7. Okay,
Yeah, it should be
so
plus
does
your
a
12.
16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And then it's a 1d8.
I'll call this your spiritual weapon. You can place wherever you want.
You're the cutest. Thank you. Dope. Fantastic. 6 points of force damage.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean every little bit counts. So yeah, you unhinge your jaw, and once again, the black sputum that comes forth, it coats your entire your entire toothy maw before it coats over this guy's skin. And then you just follow that up with a hammer from the sky. He is looking a little bit dazed, not too happy. Anything else on your turn?
I am. Would you say I have? This would be 30 feet, or right here, or here.
Once again, I cannot see you use the measuring tool. You would have to use the laser pointer. Yeah, you can totally do it.
Here to here.
Awesome. Okay. All right, that might actually change something.
I ask because would this be flanking?
If Lore moved 1 square over, then yes.
Would I have the movement to move 1 over?
I think so. I don't think you moved that far.
Dope.
So if you so you have to be on exactly opposite sides to be considered flanking. So you would actually have to be there for her to be flanking you.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So yeah, she would actually have to move 2 over in order to get flanking, because you just have to be on exactly opposite sides.
So we'll end it off like that.
Okay. All right. So Tanit, with that, he is going to turn around, sensing you come into his range, and he is not happy with not being able to land on Lore and suffering at her behest. So he is going to go ahead and he's going to reach down and try and actually like take a bite out of your side here.
Never been bitten before. This is a new one.
Well, now you have.
Oh, fun.
Wow. Okay. You suffer 11 points of piercing damage as his fangs just sink into your sides and pierce through your scales. And you can see that as he does that and he gulps down your blood, it looks like that actually returned a little bit of his own vitality. So give me a second here. Awesome. And then he is also going to go ahead and while you're in his mouth, he's going to take his fist and try to just like clobber them both onto the side of you.
Fun.
He mismanages his coordination. One of them just cracks into your rib. By the way, I need a concentration check on the bless. One of them cracks into your ribs and you suffer. You suffer 17 points of bludgeoning damage as he just whams into your side and the air just exhumes out of you. So go ahead and roll me a concentration check on the second hit as well.
I shall. My question in the meantime being, because I know I have something for it. My question in the meantime being, how does one like find out the DC for concentration?
So it'll be 10 or half of the damage you took, whichever is higher. So it would have to be 22 or above for it to be higher than a DC 10.
Jesus
So
God.
both of these are DC 10. You're in your dragon form, so I believe you automatically get 10, right?
Yes.
So actually, so you don't even need to roll. You pass both of these saves automatically. So although it is, you're taking a bunch of blows right now.
That's how it works. Even fucking better.
Yeah. So your symbol that's on your shield begins glowing brighter and brighter with each hit, and it manages to steal your mind, and you're able to maintain concentration. That's that guy's go. Our other guys are going to go here. I'm going to roll an intelligence check to see whether or not he knows what teleportation is, so we'll do that first. They're not great at these, so we're going to find out. No idea where you are. So he is going to whip around and see the cluster of people over there. He's going to take one arm and just scoop it onto the ground, and with that fistful of rocks and dirt, he's going to fling it over at Lore and Norman. So let's see. And completely unawares, this strikes into the back of Norman, and he suffers. Yes. It is a range attack. Let me see if you're within 30. You are within 30 feet. Yeah. Who would you like him to aim at? Okay. Yeah, and as this gust of wind alters the trajectory and flies it off into the guy right in front of you, it whams into the back of his head and he teeters forward a little bit. He takes 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Let's see here. And you can see that with that, actually, with that, he turns around and you can see that half of his teeth are just gone. He looks, and he's like bleeding profusely all over his chest. He looks quite bloodied at that point. And then his friend just lets out. He's so confused. He just like shrugs his shoulders. They're not smart enough to know what the origin of it was, so he's not going to aggress on you. But he is going to start walking over this way. The guy right in front of you, Mr. Red, is just going to go ahead and let's see if this works. Ooh, oh, never mind. That actually can't work. So he's going to go ahead and try his Great Club attacks. Both of them are going to miss. So as he's stumbling forward in agony, he just they're both going to miss anyways. He just whirls around and he just starts flailing his great clubs and hits nothing but air. That is going to be the baddie's turn. Genevieve, you are up with Laura on deck.
All right. How, from my vantage point, what is Mr. Purple looking like at the moment?
Roll me an insight check, or insight or perception.
Okay.
Probably insight though.
Okay, insight +3, and that's...
I know when big ugly things get bloated.
That is a 7.
He looks mean and aggressive, and like he is happy with the little dragon sushi that he just made. But that's about all that you can tell with them.
Okay. And you said this is about 20 feet up?
You're about 20 feet up, yep. But keep in mind that they are like 15 feet tall. So technically, if they wanted to, they could turn around and try to hit you.
Oh, no. This is me jumping, not them attacking me.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Alright. Alright, I'm feeling a little risky tonight. What do I roll? I would like to, from where I am, jump onto Mr. Purple, and I'm going to, and like try and stab him with my dagger, and, so I'm gonna jump down, stab him, and while I'm jumping, cast Green Flame Blade on my dagger. And that'll give me an extra D8 for the if I hit.
So yeah. So what are you using, a light crossbow?
I have a light. No, I'm using a dagger. Well, I pull out my dagger if I can.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking of what you have in your hands. I think a light crossbow is it two-handed?
I have a light crossbow and I have a dagger on my person.
So a light crossbow is two-handed, so you can use your bonus action, your interaction, to stow it and take out your dagger.
Yeah, so I'll stow it and take my dagger out and then attempt to
roll me an athletics check or acrobatics. I guess that could work to see whether or not you can jump and land on top of this guy.
Okay, that is a 17 for acrobatics.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna see if that's real. Hold on.
All right.
My fireball transcended time and space to Hunter's house. Yo, that was a clutch save.
What?
That was freaking amazing, because that would have literally taken Norman down so far. So thanks for that.
Broldil is the true bro.
He is a bro.
My question is, what if...
So we're gonna pick up here next week because I got to evacuate. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. So what was going on? What would you roll on the acrobatics?
17 for acrobatics to jump off the cliff.
Yeah, absolutely. So your little bunny haunches, you leap forward, like daggers in hand. You're just arching your back, going for it. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay, so that dagger is now +6 thanks to infusions. That is a 19.
Yeah, 19 hits. Yeah.
All right, so
Roll your sneak attack as well.
All right, sneak attack. So I need 2d6, a d8, and a d4. This is the d8 is fire damage. From Green Flame Blade. It's a cantrip.
Yep.
All right, so he takes 2 plus 6 is 8 plus 3 is 11. So that's 11 slashing from just the dagger itself.
Yep.
And then that so that's and then 3 fire damage from Green Flame Blade.
Yeah. So you leap onto this guy, and your dagger, as you're exchanging weapons midair, you pull it out in time, and it begins growing flames, and you sink it into this guy's back when you land on top of him, and he squeals out in agony. He looks bloodied after that hit again, so you did re-bloody him with that. Awesome.
Would I need to am I falling to the ground, or am I just latched into him holding a dagger?
You're on top of him right now, so when he moves, we're gonna have you do some deck saves to see if you can stay on or not.
All right, cool.
But right now you're.
All right. So, can I sidestep to hither? And would that be considered flanking?
Yeah. So you get +2 on your attacks.
Okay. So, now did Blessed fall, or do I still have that too?
No. He's maintaining his concentration, so you are still blessed +2.
Sweet. Okay, so battle axe. So that's 16 plus. So that'd be 21.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That hits. These guys are large targets. They're not
If
hard to.
If I
to
position
hit.
myself in between everybody,
So
like
gonna
right
be
around here.
12.
Hopefully my my pole arm, my great arm,
15 total.
mastery
for that one.
should
Awesome.
do some work there.
And do I get blessed on my second attack?
Yep, all
Or is
your
that just
attacks,
one?
all your saves.
Sweet. Uh, 13. So I don't think that hits.
13 will miss, unfortunately.
Okay. And then Norman would like to hit as well.
Yeah, go for it. He does not get flanking, so he just gets the benefits of bless.
For sure. So, a 10.
Unfortunately that misses as well. But yeah, so you are able to, with some momentum, you step to the side here, and seeing Tanine through his legs, you just do one big swing with your battle axe and bury it into his hamstring. A gush of blood spurts out. He is not looking too happy. All right, Jasper, you are up with Shade on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna use my movement. Suggestion is doing nothing, so I'm just gonna drop concentration.
Okay.
6. Read that. Yes. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at first level at the one that I was suggesting.
Awesome. Okay, go for it. Also, what does your guiding bolt look like? I don't think we've seen it before.
Oh, it is. I don't even know what Guiding Bolt looks like itself. Just normal.
I think it's just a beam of glowing radiant energy.
Yeah, it's gonna look like a very, very bright green hinted energy with just like an arrowhead at the beginning of it.
Yeah, awesome. And that shoots forth from your outstretched hand. Yes, good sir. Yes. And go ahead and roll to hit.
It's a 9 plus 6. 15?
15 hits. Yeah, roll your damage.
Uh, 6 plus 3, 9, 14. 14 plus. Oh, 16.
16 points of damage. Yeah, not looking too good. As he lurches forward after your hit, a little bit dazed by his surroundings. Next attack has advantage. Anything else on your turn?
Yes, I'm gonna use Hidden Step. Oh, that's the laser pointer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Hidden Step just to. Here.
Yeah, so you are now unseen to everybody in your surroundings. And you can move yourself however you'd like. Shade, you are up with Broldal on deck.
Okay, I have a question. When I cast Eldritch Blast, do I have to declare the beams beforehand, or can I shoot one and then declare the second one based on what happens on the first one?
You can do each one separately. It's kind of like extra attack that way.
Alright, cool. So I will again cast out my hand and shoot Eldritch Blast at the dude that Jasper just guiding bolted.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll at advantage.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, roll all those damage dice, baby.
It sucks that I don't have Hex up.
Yeah, just 2d10s then.
Yeah. That's 8 points of force damage.
8 points of force damage. Okay. He's still standing. He's lurching forward. He's dropped down to one knee. You can see that there are like black spots that are burning like through to straight to the bone. He's not looking too good at all.
Second one goes to the same guy then.
Go for it. Roll to hit. This one is not an advantage.
Fuck, that's a 10.
10 will miss. So yeah, as he ducks down, it does whiz past him.
I'll use my inspiration on that one.
Go for it. Reroll it.
That's an 11.
11 will miss as well, unfortunately. Just 1 second here. All right. Anything else on your turn?
I will move slightly down about here, and I will end my turn.
All right. Broldal, you are up with Tanin on deck.
This is the way. I'm going to position myself where I'm like kind of in between all of them, if I possibly can, maybe. Because this is all within 5 feet of their reach, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I am going to, as I'm moving myself, I will then go ahead and take my swings at the same one that I've been fucking with this entire time.
The red one, yeah, go for it.
I haven't drawn my shield yet, so I'm still, yeah, I'm hitting with both hands on this. 14 hit.
14 does hit, yeah.
Okay, no problem.
I don't know if you have to roll, but go ahead and do it anyways.
That's a 9 damage.
9 is gonna do it. Yeah. How do you clobber this guy to death?
As I'm moving, I saw that his jaw was unhinged, so I'm going to like try to do an uppercut with my quarterstaff to just further the damage, and hopefully, just hoping that will like put him out of the game.
Yeah, and with that, as you connect, you hear a sickening crunch, and then there's a loud scraping sound as his jaw not only unhinges, but completely detaches and flies away from his face, leaving just like the upper row of teeth, and he slumps forward into the ground, no longer alive. You still have your extra attack?
Yes, sir. So I wasn't really sure which one was guided bolted, but...
he was the one that was guiding bolted, but that's already gone, and he's dead.
Oh, he was the one. Okay, so then I will use the rest of my attacks on the one nearest to Tanin and Lore.
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, no, the other one. Sorry.
The green one? Okay.
So extra attack. I'll go ahead and do that. Hopefully, 13.
13 is just enough. Yeah.
Okay. I will add my giant's might damage to this. So 15 points of bludgeoning.
Awesome, yep.
And as a I haven't used my bonus action, right? Okay, as a bonus action, I'll use Polearm Master.
Yeah. Okay. Go for another unarmed strike. Or
This
It's
is
just
what
the
they
D4.
this with the back of
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's a 15. So.
Yep. And then that's just D4 plus
Uh,
strength or something.
Yeah, D4 plus 3. So that's 4 points that I've rolled though. So 4 points of extra bludgeoning damage.
Another 4 points. Awesome. Yeah. So you're just weaving through the enemies, knocking one person down, coming in with the upswing, and then hitting him with a third time with the butt end of the stick. An absolute menace to Hill Giant Society. Anything else on your turn?
That's it. That's all I got. I already moved and everything.
All right. Tanine, you are up with dudes on deck.
If I yelled out to him to take a step back, would you let him? Since like it'd just be like 5 feet of 5 feet.
Regardless, I'm not gonna use my reaction to move. So do what you
Go.
gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Fuck you, bro.
Right now, Brodo's trying to protect your ass, so that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. You're just in the way right now. Hopefully you can save, brother.
15 seconds.
With my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 2nd level on myself.
Go for it.
I Cloud Rune to heal myself. No, I'm joking.
And somebody else gets healing as well, right?
No, on this one because I'm not in the chalice form.
That's
I
not
just
a
get
life
an
cleric?
extra D8. So, no, the life cleric is just whenever I cast a healing spell. I'll tell you right now.
Like your wisdom plus the spell level, I think.
Yeah, whenever you cast a spell 1st or level to restore HP, the creature regains an additional HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level.
Okay, so it'll be 4 additional HP. All right, yeah, go for it. Roll to heal yourself.
So it's 2d8 plus fucking what? I'm sorry.
If this is healing word, it should be 2d4.
Yeah. So the small baby ones.
Yes, the ones that are worse than Legos.
That's the D12. Okay, so 7 plus 8 is 15 points of HP back to me. And then for my action, I'm gonna breath weapon one more time to hopefully get these two.
You're draw it for me.
I'm pretty sure I'm caught, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna see who's caught. Yeah.
I already pre-fired, so if it's dexterity.
Wrong
then I'm
thing.
pre-fired.
Can I control Z that? Yeah, I can. Hopefully this.
Okay.
I don't know
Okay.
if I can yell for Norman to get back.
I see that. No. He's more than 15 feet away from you. So the way that this is gonna work, this dude is gonna make it at a pretty heavy advantage because he's barely getting clipped in it. And then Jen, you have to roll me a dex save, and you can do it at advantage because his body is actually blocking the brunt of the force.
Oh, I'm out of. Okay.
Yeah, you're out of it. This dude that's mostly caught in it, he succeeds on the save. I'm sorry, fails on the save.
You said
and then
dex,
the-
right?
It's a
Dex save, yeah. And then the other
That's
guy
14.
succeeds on the save.
In that case, I gotta go use the restroom. So hopefully nothing happens.
Advantage?
You gain advantage, yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'm definitely 7 with 21.
Alright,
Yeah.
dope. So let me roll damage.
Is it half damage or am I just completely safe?
Half damage. You're not level 7, so you don't get evasion yet. Actually, no,
Okay.
you don't even have 6 levels in rogue.
It will be 9 points of necrotic damage.
Which gets halved down to 4. Okay.
Okay. That's perfectly fine for me.
So the guy, green saved.
Green saved, yeah. It barely manages to sizzle into him. I mean, some of the open wounds it does manage to come inside of, and he's not too happy about it. But this guy gets the brunt of the force, the one that's in front of you with the broken chains. Okay, yeah. That'll be it for you. Dudes are up now. All right. So the first guy is going to.
Is this my dude that I need to make a dex for?
Yes, he is going to make 3 attacks. These are all going to be, actually it's supposed to be random. Hold on. These are all going to be on you, Jen, as he's just going to clobber away at his fists and using the manacles to try and swing him back on top of you.
All right, that's a 12 for my deck save for you.
If he was moving, that would be the case.
Okay.
So since he's staying put and just swinging at you right now, you're just hanging on for dear life trying to dodge.
All right, cool.
First one hits. Second one hits.
Oh wait.
Third one does not hit. So you take.
Third one is critical.
No. You take. Let me see.
Oh boy.
14, 17, 23 points of bludgeoning damage on the first one.
Wonderful.
Ooh. And 25 points of bludgeoning damage on the second one as the chains on his arms just whap backwards. And
I'm out.
do you have Uncanny Dodge?
No.
You should be able to half one of them, I think, if that does anything.
Do I? Wait, class.
I think that's a rogue level 5.
Yeah, I don't have it yet.
Oh, gotcha. So yeah, with the chains whipping back, he goes into a frenzy, and he manages to.
What was the total of the damage?
So the first one was 21, and then the second one was 25.
All right, 21, 25 is 46. All right, my max is 39. I'm at 34.
Yeah, and so with that, you slump to the ground and you fall off of his back. Genevieve is unconscious. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, that was right. Okay, perfect. Whoopsies. Okay. That will be his turn. The green guy is going to take a look at you, Brodil, and just start swinging. Yeah.
Brodil, you're getting your ass beat right now.
And Genevieve just got knocked out.
One of them will hit you.
Me?
You, yes.
Wait, hold up. Did somebody hit Genevieve?
I'm out on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, if somebody hit Genevieve, I would have used my reaction to hit them.
Yeah, you can go ahead and use your reaction to hit him while he does that. And then while you're doing that, the green guy with his great club just whacks it and slams into your kneecap. You suffer 17 points of bludgeoning damage as his great club just connects with you.
Fucking nothing, mate.
That will be his turn. Genevieve, roll me a death save in your room. Falorna, you are up with Jasper on deck.
Whoever is the one that hit Genevieve is a 14 on that.
14 will connect just barely, yep.
For 11 points.
11 points of damage, awesome. Yeah. With that, he is looking like on his last legs of life here, not too hot, but still standing, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to whack him with my battle axe if I can.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
I need you to send me this,
16?
whatever soundtrack this is.
15, did you say? 15 hits, yep.
Well, it was 16, but...
that will also hit, yeah. Shocker.
So that's a total of 14 damage?
Yeah, how do you want to do it?
I'm gonna see him take my bunny friend down. So I'm just gonna take an opportunity to try to find like a sweet spot and just jam my battle axe like into him.
Okay. Yeah, so as you do that, you manage to connect underneath, like in his loins, and rip upwards, and it creates this massive gash that spills his like his innards forward onto the ground, and he slumps to the ground. I'm going to roll a d20 publicly, because a small bunny is like unconscious, slumping off the back of somebody who is like falling to the ground dead. If it is a 5 or below, Genevieve will take a deck save. Otherwise, we're going to say that they fall in opposite directions. Okay?
He's actually ruling
Yeah.
this
Oh,
way
that's
nicer
cool.
than
Okay.
than I would have. That's for sure.
So Genevieve was getting whacked backwards, and it sent her flying off to the side with just the sheer momentum of the manacle, and with the hit that Falorna sent, it knocked him in the opposite direction. So Genevieve is on the ground over here, and this guy just slumped forward, dead. That will be that. You still have a bonus action and the second attack.
Can I move and do my second attack?
Yep.
Am I able to get to here?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna swing at this guy then.
Yeah, go for it.
That is a 19.
Yeah, definitely. Roll your damage.
That is a total of 13.
13. Yeah, awesome. Okay. Yeah, anything else on your turn? I think you still have a bonus action.
Can Norman attack where he is?
He can move and then it's... actually, no, yeah, technically he is still 5 feet, yeah, so he can move, attack from where he is.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and have him do his thing too.
For sure.
So that is a 16 to hit.
16 hits, yep.
Alright. 7 damage.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, that's one hell of a turn. Jasper, you're up with Shade on deck.
Healing word.
Alright.
Genevieve.
I'm sorry, I need to retract. It's actually 6 damage.
Instead of...
Instead of 7. Sorry.
Outrageous. Okay. Healing word, go ahead and roll the heal. And tell me what your word is.
I don't have any fun languages that I would say to.
If you don't give me a word, she doesn't get it. No, I'm kidding.
I'm going to say, shiny.
Yeah.
And that is, oh shoot, 4 points of health, 4 HP.
Yeah. So after getting clobbered, knocked senseless, Genevieve, you hear from the great beyond the call of the word shiny, and your eyelashes flutter awake. You are prone on the ground, and you feel quite sore, but you are alive. Jasper, it is still your turn.
Yep. So that was my bonus action. So I'm gonna actually use. Am I now visible?
You are now visible, yes, at the start of your
Okay,
turn.
cool. I'm going to. Pretty far. Yes, I am. I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Go for it. Yep. And that'll be your action, bonus action, and movement. Shade, you are up. Roldil is on deck.
Okay. From where I am, do I have a clear shot on green guy, or would the dead body of orange guy count as cover for him?
So he's about 15 feet tall, and the dead body is like prone on the ground. So even though he covers about 5 to 7 feet because he is quite thick, you do still have a good shot at him. Yeah.
There's still. I'll just move a few squares just to be sure.
Yeah, sure.
I'll move my 30 feet over there. And Eldritch Blast as I throw 2 cards that will turn into the Eldritch Blasts.
Go for it. You're gonna have to start buying new cards, dude. No.
Fuck. 11
Again?
Yeah, first one will not connect, unfortunately. Go ahead and roll the second one.
Oh, have you used your inspiration? Well, never mind.
He did use it, yeah, last turn.
That would be 13.
13 is just enough. Yeah, roll damage.
Oh, thank fuck. Come on, please. 4 points of force damage.
4 points of force. Hey, it all counts. So you do manage to hit him. The beam like goes inside one of his nostrils and plugs a hole straight through to the other side. He turns to face you, very upset. That will be it for you, or do you have anything else?
Nope, I'm done. End of turn.
All right, Broldell's up. Tanine's on deck.
Hey. Smash time.
I'm gonna smash him, of course. That's an 18
Go for
on
it,
the
yeah.
dice, so
Yep.
I will add my giant might to this for a total of 11 points of bludgeoning with that.
11. Yeah, he is still standing. You smack him in the face. He spits blood back in yours.
Okay, I dodge. And I will swing at him again. 14 to hit.
14 does hit. Yep.
Okay. 4 points of bludgeoning, and then I'll bonus action with the hilt.
Okay.
Indeed it hits, my good sir.
I miss.
Okay.
That's a 12 on
yes.
that's a 12 to hit. I'm pretty sure I miss, right?
So yeah, that just misses. So he gives you this wide, crooked smile that's missing quite a few teeth at this point. Blood is just pouring out of basically every orifice on his body. He looks quite pissed off. Tanine, you are up before Big Daddy gets his turn.
Hey, listen. You don't let me move, okay? I don't move.
Do you want to
over
move?
Here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fun fact: if you did that earlier, that would have given you flanking.
Probably, but that's. I mean, Burrow's not that smart, so. I'm role playing my character. I should get more inspiration for this.
You already have inspiration, bro.
I know. That's what I was thinking about using, but anyway. Sorry, go ahead. Next.
Tanine, it's your turn.
Just like recovering from the healing word I did last round, like I'll kneel down and from like just trying to like Iron Man this bitch, slamming my chest against my chest, you'll just see a beam just shoot out at this giant as I cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
3rd level, yeah, go for it.
I want to end this.
Imagine he misses.
I'm gonna use my inspiration because I just rolled on that one.
Yeah, okay. Classic.
With an 18. Gee, thank God.
Yes, 18 will hit. At 3rd level, don't even bother rolling. How do you
I'm
want...
rolling it. I want to do it.
The
Gotta
man
let him-
wants to roll
let
his
him roll
6d6.
Yeah, it's 7 health.
It doesn't matter.
I mean,
With
even
all
minimum
6s
damage.
on the dice.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to like Iron Man unibeam this motherfucker through his chest as well.
Yeah, so you with the shield and the symbol that you had in front of it, it glows brighter and brighter and brighter until it's blinding and you can't even see the symbol anymore. And then with your other hand as well, you just use that energy and create this massive torrent of light that just rushes forth, and I hate you, and it just completely washes over his face with it's like that scene in Raiders where like the face just completely melts away until there's just skeleton, and then he just collapses to the ground, completely dead. Awesome. Okay. Great. Okay. And with that, combat has ended, and after a tough, hard-fought battle, you all come out the other side victorious.
As the last guy falls, I'll look at him and be like,
That wasn't so smart of you, was it?
but anyway.
These roads seem to be somewhat of a pickle sometimes, right?
I almost forgot what accent I'm supposed to speak.
You need to speak like this, my friend.
Thank you, my friend. I
Need
need to
get you
practice
into
it
the
more.
mindset.
I need to practice all my accents more. Damn, I used to be so good at it. Holy shit.
You are good. You just need to believe you are good.
Please don't give him the confidence he doesn't need.
Believe in the me that
Little
believes in
bunny,
you.
we should have left you for dead. Be quiet.
True. I still have about how many rounds passed? Math. I still have like half a minute left in my form.
So, can I loot the bodies?
Yeah, roll me an investigation check.
That's my job.
Oh, never mind.
You can also roll if you'd like. Both of you can roll.
Okay.
All
and
three of us
in
can
the
roll?
meantime,
Nice.
Can I go into a prayer of healing as they're fucking looting these shits, and I will select all 6 creatures but the devil man?
Yes, you can.
I'll just
I'm
I'll
gonna use my inspiration.
no.
for my
I was gonna
investigation.
assist Genevieve, because I have
Oh.
proficiency in investigation.
We've already got a couple people rolling.
I was just
But
gonna
you're
help.
using your.
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay. So what is the highest investigation that you guys got?
I'll
I
just
got a one.
I'll
and that
help.
one.
I'll help whoever needs help then.
13
With the help.
with my inspiration.
Okay. With a 13.
What did Philippe get?
And that one.
With my help?
If, so the way
Genevieve?
that I'm gonna do this from now on, by the way, anybody who's interested in investigating will roll their own investigation check instead of just helping other people. So if anybody else wanted to loot the body, they can roll investigation check.
Then what's the point of help? That's fine. I'll roll.
Because this
That's
is
for
like more of a group
familiars.
thing, so it's this is more of a group thing. Yeah, the help action is for familiars.
It's a 14, so I got higher than Genevieve.
All right. So with
Yeah,
that,
Genevieve, you suck.
they don't seem to carry many possessions on them. I mean, like you can see, they are basically naked. However, you can see that the manacles that were broken on his hands, they do appear to have like they are the only things on his entire body that are clean, like pristine. Like it looks as if they did not have any of the wear and tear that the nastiness of his skin and loincloth have suffered.
If I were to take their clubs, would you consider that they have reach because they're large?
You would not be able to wield them.
Are you sure? I'm pretty big.
You would not be able to wield them. These are huge creatures.
I was trolling anyway. The club is
Oh,
beneath me.
Man, too weak.
You said they were like the manacles were absolutely pristine.
It looks as, other than the fact that they appear to be broken, they are completely untarnished.
Can I cast Identify on them, on like a pair of them, or some part of it?
Yeah, sure. Are you using a spell slot for that? Or
Yeah.
yeah.
Use the spell slot for Identify.
Yeah. So over the course of that minute, while you are figuring these out, I will tell you what you get. Otherwise, what is everybody else doing in the meantime?
I rolled a 15 for everybody to get on HP on my prayer of healing. If it even matters right now.
What are you doing?
I rolled a fucking prayer of healing, and
Prayer
on
of
everybody in
healing.
the meantime.
Fuck
Everybody
is
get 15 HP.
Refuse.
The
I
It wasn't
refuse
cast on
those
you.
dirty 15 HP.
Damn,
Nah,
bro.
thanks.
If only it was offered to you. There's gonna be one moment
You
where
said
you're on the
15?
verge of your life, and as am I, and I need you more than I need me, and I will save you.
Sorry, you said 15?
Yes,
We
sir.
shall see.
Okay, thank you.
Today is not that day, my friend.
The only thing I'll in character. You see Tanin. He seems to have helped us just fine.
He was running away the whole time. I don't know what you were talking about.
Can I hear them?
I'm a large creature. I would assume that you can hear me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not super
And-
far away.
I would have not responded to that because I don't think I was paying attention to him the entire time, like an out of sight, out of mind kind of thing during combat. So I've been like,
I
guess so.
I only had half a minute, but I go back to normal size.
Yes, the bless will also wear off, so you can get ahead.
That's incorrect. My God says I'm blessed all the time, by the way. Because I go to
bet you
church every
want something right
Sunday. You know.
So anything further that you guys would like to discuss or establish before you move on for the day?
How much longer do we have until... Is it Vitera or Vitera?
You have until the end of this adventuring day before you arrive. I will tell you that based on the amount of failures that you accumulated, you will arrive on Chiria 6th, the 6th of Chiria, which is technically 5 calendar days away from now.
Okay. This long day.
Alright, so is everybody good to go, or should we take a little bit of a breather or a short rest here for a while?
This all depends on the dynamic I feel we have all created here today. On this day when we defeated these giants. There may be some animosity between the two of you that I think was solved on this day.
The three of us as of now.
I think
Hey, what do you mean?
my friend Brodo, you are horrible in social interactions, as bad as I am. Definitely cannot read the room, my friend.
I have to agree here with little neck poker here. Maybe it is best if you leave the social encounters for other people.
Did he just call me neck poker?
Yep.
Master Tenant.
Yes,
I
Master.
might have some new information to bring to light on our new companion.
Speak up.
He is a fraud.
You said what, good sir?
He is definitely not who he says he is.
I say!
Your better judgment should not have been questioned, Master Ten, and I apologize for questioning it in the past.
Do I hear this?
Can you explain more? How
Yes.
is this man a fraud?
Yes, of course. And I pull out the hammer, and I go, this is a hammer. That's it. It's just a hammer. And I'm going to drop it on the ground and go, so not only has he robbed from us, but he has also made things worse. Master Tenant, you were correct. I apologize for ever doubting.
And I'll turn to you. Go for it.
You're gonna hear me shout across the field. I could have told you that yesterday. When we first met him, I got a read on him. He's not that
Jesus
great.
Christ, is everybody going insane in this world here today?
What are you talking about? The hammer works perfectly. I'll mage hand the hammer, and I'll cast minor illusion to, I don't know, pull some bullshit out of my backpack as if it were raw materials, touch the minor illusion to build something.
Jesus. just like.
Can I roll like an insight check to bullshit hit to catch bullshit?
Make me a deception check at disadvantage, and everybody who wants to try to see through it, make me an investigation check against his spell save.
I'm not even concerned about the goddamn hammer right now. I'm concerned about keeping the peace. So.
I rolled a 16, so let's see.
The DC on the investigation check is 15.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, hold up.
I rolled an 8.
15 without my modifier, but my modifier might be. I don't know how good my
I
modifier
have a
is.
+1 on
Well,
that
I'll
mod.
hold off on this.
And I also rolled a 15.
Yeah,
I
so
rolled 14.
if
one
you
is
roll a
the
15 or
insight?
higher, you can see that it is an illusion. You can see directly through it. It does fade away. And either way, even if you do believe that it is an illusion, it is difficult to believe this man, especially since Jasper just said that. Yes, I identified this, and it was a normal hammer after all.
My good sir, it's a normal hammer. Master Tini.
Before I say
gonna
what
do
I'm
all
gonna
the
say,
plot
I
and
just
chapter
have
plot
to
first.
I have to warn Gina that I'm about to get very loud. So give me 1 second. Gina,
Well,
I'm
while
about to
he's
yell.
doing that,
So
can I turn to
I don't know if you want to close the
Lore
door or not.
and just be like, these are some fancy handcuffs.
For role playing.
Where did you get these fancy
Huh?
handcuffs?
They were on the big things.
Sorry, just real quick on that. To be clear, you have identified these handcuffs, and you know what they do. You still have to remove them.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna like point at them, like on the giant, and just be like, they're fancy. They're fancy handcuffs.
Probably not even
Yeah,
paying attention.
I'm just about that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Genevieve and Lore were having a quick conversation about the handcuffs.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So, as you guys were saying.
What's that?
So what's so special about them?
Uh,
They look normal to me.
well, they keep. Well, you know how normally they're supposed to keep people from not getting away. Well, they do it. They do it by fancy magic too. They you can't get away. You can't break free, nor can you get away with fancy magic.
So are these on the giant? Like, is it?
Yeah, they
like,
still
his-
are on his wrists, so you would have to find one way or another of removing them from his wrist.
Okay. I'd like to hack his wrist.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Actually, could I do it? Could I do it with thieves' tools? Could I remove them with thieves' tools?
So they can't be picked. They can't be removed by any physical means, and that includes lock
Okay.
picking. So yeah, you don't even have to roll for it at this point. So you get covered in gore as you just completely hack at these guys' wrists until you just have like oozing bloody stumps and severed hands, and you're able to take the broken manacles off that way. Yes.
I'm just going to kind of give him like a shake to try to shake some of the blood off, and then hand them to Jen. Here you
Are
go.
these like giant things that I'm a small little bunny trying to carry them?
They are quite large. They're probably like double the weight of regular handcuffs.
Do you
I'm
want
just
them,
trying
or do you
I'm just
want me
trying to
to?
imagine a
Yeah, they're like 10 to 15.
38 bunny carrying a giant handcuff, like it's a prop act or something.
Have you ever seen like those circus performers, the ones with like the giant wheels that just like roll around? That's what I feel like it would you would look like if you were trying to carry them around.
So maybe realizing how large they are, I go to hand them to her, and then realize
You
what I'm
can be able-
doing.
Give me.
Yeah. Also, I made a slight revision because it won't affect small creatures. That just doesn't make sense. Wouldn't wrap around their wrists.
Yeah.
And I'll just hold on to them for now until they're done with their exchange over there.
I will say, I'll drop the bullshit minor illusion. I'll put away the hammer, and I will look at Jasper.
And I will say, I must congratulate you. You are one of the few people to have actually caught one of my lies. And I'll pull out the 15 gold pieces that he paid me and I'll throw it back at him. Very few people are actually able to see through my lies, and for that I think you should deserve a little bit more of information. My name is not Philippe. My true name is Shade. And I'll take a deep bow. Very nice to meet you.
And is this your true form?
For now.
Having heard for now,
It's go time!
I'm a Giant's Might towards him, and
My God, are you kidding me again?
you could try to resist, but I'm gonna grapple you and pick you up off that ground, brother.
How many times did you Giant's Might yesterday?
Just the one time.
Yesterday too?
What do you mean yesterday too?
Because you did not take a long rest.
What do you mean yesterday?
Like the day
This should be my
when we
my
fought
third.
the-
This should be my third one.
Yes, because you just had one fight yesterday. All right, yep, sure.
As he's doing this, can I also cast silence?
At who? Alright, I
On
guess.
You
It's
guys.
an area.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Yeah.
I feel like you guys have spent like 2 days with Shane and you're already sick of his bullshit.
How could you say any worse first impressions?
I would like to say you met Genevieve by her stealing from Jasper.
Jasper was cool with it, so were we.
Why is
Well,
it that
I-
you guys are okay,
okay,
with stealing,
okay.
but when like
I'll explain. I'm about to explain in character why. I would have picked him up, if I don't know if he's willing or not, but I'm gonna do it
I'm not
anyway.
resisting.
Okay. So I pick him up like a little doll, because you're tiny to me. And I'll say, this deception will not stand. I have trusted you, and I have trusted my companions not to strike out at you. So if we are to work together, you need to say the full and honest truth, and deceiving my friend there. My good butler, sir! As I actually say in perfect, accent.
There's gonna be a canonical reason for why we speak in this.
Eventually. But this is not the way.
I would
With a
uh,
massive
usually-
roar, they come back to.
I would usually agree with you. However, there is one thing I have learned over the years. No matter how hard you try, every truth has just even a little bit of a lie behind it. All I do is change a little bit of those proportions as to what is a truth and what is a lie. However, do not fear, I, for now, will not lie to you anymore. For it is not every single day that I am actually impressed with somebody being able to see through me. You have great things in front of you, young Jasper.
My conversation is with me. And only me. I am in front of you. You talk to me
I
now.
am aware. And you are grabbing me as well, which is becoming quite uncomfortable now.
This is of no matter. You will swear that you will not betray us.
I swear I will not betray you,
This is good.
for now.
I'll like lay you back down. Then I apologize for being so aggressive, and I'll let my my form go. Oh, but
Do
not that
worry.
small.
I'll walk up to Shade and just go, Shade, it is a pleasure to finally meet you. And may we, if we may, continue to travel together. I hope that your skills can come in handy.
I appreciate the welcome.
I
And I'll extend the hand up.
I should have approached the situation like you did, Jasper. I apologize. Shade.
Not to worry. I should apologize too, but it is not very familiar to me and not in my nature, so I will just leave it at that for now.
I'm excited to learn more about where you came from, and why is it that you how do I say, fake so much.
Well, that is a very long story. Maybe want to have some drinks over, maybe. You know, once we get to Vaitara, we could go to a tavern and overnight some drinks, maybe some wine even. We could talk about it, but life, life has a way of treating people differently, and everybody has a way of surviving. This one can turn giant, that one over there seems to hide a lot, that one seems to strike at people violently, almost in a blind rage, pointing at Tanin. And I just seem to like to get my way around people.
Hiya.
You'll find that you'll be in familiar company. And I give him a wink.
We are spectacular. We très bien.
Guys, we found big giant shiny magic handcuffs.
I'm just gonna chuck them at Brodel.
Why do you do this? Why do you throw things at me? This is not nice.
I figured you'd catch them.
I was looking at our friend here. I'll let them bonk me. But what are they that I'm being thrown? I have no idea what's going on. Well, I know what's going on meta, but Brodel doesn't have
Yeah, so they were identified, so I'll just say these are they're broken, so they don't work right now, but they are memory manacles. I will make an actual item for this later. While engaged, a large or medium creature is restrained and cannot escape by any non-magical means, such as teleportation or dispel magic. There is no key, and the only way to take them off is for the owner to speak the keyword within 30 feet of the memory manacles, and the keyword is determined at the time of attunement.
How's Tanin looking at Shade right now?
Wait. We'll follow that at another point. I guess I'll just take the manacles.
Yeah, we can discuss that later.
Okay.
Those handcuffs would have been very useful when we were trying to hold person, like 5 times.
They are broken. They will need to be fixed. They will need to be fixed by an artificer before they have full usability.
I assume that he and I could possibly work together in downtime.
You guys don't really have enough expertise for fixing like powerful magic items.
True.
You can replicate other ones, so you would probably have to hire somebody to do this, or you could wait until you gain a few more levels in Artificer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure me and you combined get a few more levels. We could work on it.
I'm not going that route, so good luck.
Okay, yeah, but the sun is beginning to set, so you guys, if you'd like, you can gain the benefits of a short rest before you head out for the rest of the day. Yeah, so anything, I'm assuming there are some words that want to be said as you guys head off into the nighttime, so you can have a few minutes to do that now before we get to the next situation.
Just one quick thing. I just need to know if anybody's doing any healing.
Why?
I just need to know.
Oh, you need more.
No, I just need
Ask
to
me
know.
in character.
I'm not.
Do you need to be healed?
Brodel will not tell you in character.
Do you
so
look bloodied or very bloodied?
Like Brodel will not let you know. Okay. I just need to know if you're doing any more healing. That's it.
Personally, will not be healing Brodel because I saw how displeased he was with his gold beard last time.
True. Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you.
My friends, are you good to roll, or do you guys need a little revitalization?
This is fine. We must go on the way.
Lord, Jen, Jasper, you?
I'm golden.
Jen?
I'm just ignoring all of you because I don't care for your noise anymore, and I'm just hopping myself along the way.
No heals needed.
I
While
will tell
we've
you,
been
this is a problem. I can no longer speak the language of the giants. Well, I can speak it, but I can't speak it. You know what I'm saying?
You can talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk.
Ah. So
Understood.
it is probably best if we go on our way. I apologize, Shade. You were saying something.
Your mic. He just muted himself. Welcome back, brother. You were saying something?
I was gonna ask, like throughout the rest of our adventuring day, how was Tanin looking at Shade? Or was he even like acknowledging him?
Your existence is a presence, not one I'm comfortable with or happy with. I would have not spoken to you, but I do glance at you every once in a while. Just with like intensely mistrusting eyes. You won't see me like give you any like childish gestures or anything towards you, but it's just more like think of like just a little bit more aggressive than like a disappointed parent.
Alright, gotcha. Alright. That's useful info for later, for
Okay.
story-wise.
So as you guys are doing this and traveling along the road and, shooting daggers at each other with your eyes, the rest of the day does seem to pass somewhat peaceably. It looks like this one major encounter was did kind of like exhaust your bad luck for the evening. And as the sun sets over the horizon, and what's the phase of the moon? Hold on. And there's barely just a sliver of moon still up in the sky. You are treated in the open plains to just a nebula of beautiful constellations and the pure light and magical energy that surrounds Agholor. As the evening does begin to take hold and it grows darker, you do see a light off in the distance. You smell, as you get closer, the roasting of fragrant and sizzling meats, the clinking and pouring of drinks, and the chanting of voices uplifted in song. Do you guys approach? What do you do?
My ears would have perked with the sound of drinks.
I would say
am
something,
hungry.
but I fear that God will cringe at me if I say it. So
I think this is the way. I want to go this way.
this is the way.
I wanna.
Hunter's sigh?
I want to cast
beautiful.
augury.
Okay. What's the casting time on that?
1 minute, 60 seconds.
Augury?
Yeah, sure. Not a problem. You can take a second.
boy.
And yeah,
Jasper,
hold
it's
up, everybody. You can ritual cast that. Yeah. Yeah. Go for it.
I plan to approach. Is this a good idea? Will they kill me?
That's a sentence. All one sentence. No punctuation.
Oh yes. Oh. Is this a good idea? Will they kill me? Yes. Young butler, you must phrase your questions better. Weal and woe. And the consciousness that was the prescience that was pushing in on your consciousness recedes with that answer. From a meta perspective, I'll tell you, don't ask questions that can potentially have opposite response in the same question. Because you said, should I approach? Is this good for me? Will they kill me?
It's very general. I would have rolled it the same way.
I'm not very good at that one.
No, that's okay.
I'm gonna get up and go. I believe it's a good idea.
I'm just gonna start heading that way then.
Yeah, so as you guys approach, you can hear the chanting of voices uplifted in song. It seems like there's a chorus of people that are all joining together and singing in harmony with each other. And you as you approach it, it gets louder and louder until you can make out the lyrics. It's like, one day when the fighting is done, we'll take our friends and go. We had not been 2 weeks from home when from the hill a manticore flown. The slayer called all swords and groaned, we'll take its head and go. Soon may the journeyman come to take the dark out of the sun. One day when the fighting is done, we'll take our friends and go. And you guys are managed to.
I have the lyrics to that, please.
Yeah, I can copy that if you want. Because it may or may not have lore in it. So as you
What?
so as you guys approach, you are able to get closer and closer. You see that there are a group of people that are sitting about a campfire. They're deep in their cups. They're enjoying some meats. There are people milling about in the campground around them. There are multiple tents set up. You can see that in total it's probably a couple dozen people milling about. Some of them with armor, at their side and weapons at their hips. Some of them still in armor. And one of them does notice you guys approach. And he lifts a glass up to you guys, and he goes, "Yes, fellow strangers, come join us."
Sorry, where are we?
You are on Brock's Way. So you're on the main road here. You're heading towards the city. And this is just like a camp that was set up shortly offside of the road. I mean, it is pretty common for travelers, especially at nighttime, to set up camp while they continue along the road.
This is not the way.
How many of them are there?
About 2 to 3 dozen.
Whoa.
They've looked
2
at
to 3
all of us
dozen?
and they're inviting us.
Yeah, they're inviting you guys over.
Are they? So do they? I approach.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Come take a seat at our campfire. We have mead, we have meat, we have various items for you to partake in on this cold night.
Yeah,
Mead, yes, mead for the young lass. And somebody comes over with a pitcher. It sloshes a little bit because it looks like they've definitely had some of it, and they definitely offer you to either fill up something of yours, or they have a horn lying around probably.
yes, of course, especially this close to the Forsaken.
Yes, the Forsaken. There's plenty of death there, but I'm afraid it's going to be spreading north. I mean, there are warning signs that war is approaching, young lad.
War from the Forsaken.
No, from the There's nothing to attack from us there. There's nothing but dust and bones and ruins there, lad. No, this is going to be much more dangerous war with the north.
Did you say?
Unless, of course, the
Did you
Vulcans
say
decide
the
to
north?
attack.
What do you mean the north?
Well, the only thing that is north of here. I mean, I have to imagine Rumengard, unless there's some.
This
sort of
is
hidden
not
country
the
that's
way.
behind the edge.
Why do you strike on people that do not strike at you?
Sure, I'm striking at nobody here. I'm enjoying my time here with the wonderful company of these men and women, and enjoying the beautiful night sky.
What do you mean
Okay.
the war to the north?
Oh, there are telltale warning signs. I mean, they're raising the tariffs on steel, and the only reason that they would want to tax steel is if they need it for weapons or armor.
Sing your song again. You can just copy paste the song if you want.
Oh yeah, it's in the text field. I actually didn't press enter.
Can I rolled?
I was not the one who asked it, by the way. Previously, if you meant to like copy pasta to Rafa, you need to also do that.
Oh, whoopsies, my bad. Hold on.
I'm gonna need you to delete
Actually,
that.
I
message.
wanted to
I asked
hear
him.
it again. Just saying.
Oh, deleted.
Sure.
By the way, To clarify, we took a short rest, right?
You did get the benefits of a short rest, yes.
Well, can I hear the song or nah?
One day when the fighting is done, we'll take
Oh,
our
no,
friends
no,
and
okay,
go.
you don't have to sing it. I just wanted to know if I could get the lyrics. That's it.
No, I have to sing it for you now.
Can I rolled a 19 for a perception check on this group.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Just seeing if I get weirded out by anything. Just
Yeah.
any weird things going on.
Nothing that you notice really. I mean, it looks like there are just a bunch of people milling about. I mean, this is a rather large caravan of people. They do appear, for the most part, to be fighting age individuals. You also see that almost all of them are either armored or armed or have them nearby. So. I mean, you can take from that what you will, but none of them appear to be hostile. Everybody just seems to be enjoying themselves and getting ready for the night.
I'm just gonna kind of Genevieve's just gonna be small and squirrely and hang back and kind of hide in the darkness a little bit.
Is it possible that this is?
Yeah, Laura, the meat is actually it's all right. I mean, you could tell this is definitely nicer than the stuff that you've had recently. It tastes a lot more like the city drinks that you were having back in your home area. So it's definitely the best thing that you've had since you left.
Bonnie, you've got to try this.
No, thank you.
More for me then.
I will stand in front of Jasper, sort of clean my trench coat, clear my throat a little bit, and say, why yes, fine chap, you see, today is my good friend's birthday. Do you think we could celebrate it while I grab Jasper by the shoulder? Maybe some extra meat, some, like, meat's a great, huge celebration for him.
Yes, we're always in the mood to celebrate. Yes, come over here, grab a cup, sir. Would you like any meat? I believe that we've got a lamb or a goat, something on the spit.
Perfect. Go on, Jasper boy. It's all yours, the party.
So, it appears you are heading eastward. So, are you going to Viterra, or are you up towards the capital?
Is he asking me?
I probably, but probably you and Shade, because he was like sitting down and talking to him. So, but it's more of a general question. He's looking around at everybody.
I'll just kind of glance over, try to get like a vibe check from people, and then start sort of being like, we're going to Viterra to acquire a carriage.
A carriage? You're coming all this way to get a carriage? I mean, where's your original destination? Or leaving area? Is that what they would say? I don't know.
Oh, it wasn't too far away. It was the next town over.
Yes, well, I believe that would be over near Trivia. Do they not have any carriages over there? That is rather north, too.
More south.
Oh, gotcha. Dwemer, really? Yes, well, anywho, as long as you're heading toward the city, I mean, we came from that way. We slew a few beasts that we came across, but, so the rest of the way should probably be nice, clear, straight and narrow for you.
This is wonderful. And what might you call yourselves? Do you have a name? Is there something that unites you guys?
I mean, yes, everybody has a name. My name is Silas Umber. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I don't believe I caught the name of any of you.
Jasper, sir.
Jasper, yes. I like to know who it is that I'm conversing with. Yes, but we also came from the capital city there. We saw a few warning signs, especially of probably some sort of impending conflict, and we decided to go out and seek adventure our own way, as opposed to just being conscripted back into the military or something.
Oh, I can understand the desire for adventure. I'm gonna take a head count, and I'm going to count how many people are at this camp.
Yeah, do me a perception check and then an insight check. Okay. Yeah, he's just looking at everybody, and he says, yes, adventure. Somebody, one needs to do good in their life, I think. So I think wasting it away dying on some battlefield for a dusty old mountains up in the north is not how I want to go.
Yes, totally agree, my young chap.
Perception 16, insight 22. And I would also like to just know how well, like, fit they are in the fight.
Yeah. So, in terms of exact head count, I mean, from what you can see, I mean, there are tents set up, and there are probably people ducked behind corners that you can't see. But you peg it somewhere in between 2 and 3 dozen, so probably like 27 to 30 people. They all appear with that insight check. They all appear based on like scars that they have, a potential even like amputations. These appear to be like battle worn people, like ex-military. You might be able to assume. Again, they don't have any hostile intentions towards you guys, from what you can see. They just appear to be a group of people that are enjoying each other's company, setting up camp, just like a ex-military caravan.
So if you don't mind me asking, go ahead, Ralph.
Oh my, no, go for it.
So if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been up here at camp, and how long have you, been involved in this conflict personally?
Oh, well, that's quite a story. This conflict, I mean, the one with the Rumengard, I mean, I'm trying to get out before it even happens, but if you mean more broadly speaking, not perhaps it's difficult to gauge, but we've been on this journey together. I mean, we met over at the meeting grounds in Vatera, and we were initially, each of us were either ex-military members or survivors of various attacks that decided to, pursue fighting in a certain extent, and we have we banded together over a common cause, and we want to do some good in this world.
And that good cause is drinking all day?
No.
It is a very noble cause, of course.
There's, I mean, of course, is there none greater? But no, I mean, there's nothing else for us to do this night here while we are still on the road. But
This makes me think of a dwarf I knew one time. But go on.
He sounds like a good young fellow. But good we aim to do is to heal the Forsaken. If it can be done, we believe that we know how.
Do I see any
Are they-
pets? Sorry, go ahead.
Are they armed? Like, do they have weapons on them?
Silas, his like breastplate and his helm are off at the side, but he does have a sword to the side, yeah.
Is he the only one?
He's the one that's engaging with you directly. Everybody else seems kind of caught up in their own side conversations. I mean, they're like acknowledging you, giving you guys smiles, like waving their cups in the air. But he's the one that's like most directly engaging with you guys. You can also tell because he was leading the song earlier that he's probably like the quasi leader of this group.
Okay.
I couldn't think of a better plan for the night of drinking and meads and songs and festivities.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I couldn't think of a better thing for soldiers to do at night, especially a night as great as this. Singing, drinking, festivities, of course.
Yes, I mean, well, I'm lucky enough to not have the night watch, so I pity the bastards that can't drink.
Oh. Well, for those who are on the night watch, and also for perhaps yourselves and your group, how much have you had to eat tonight?
How much? Pardon me, but what precisely is that information any good for? I mean, I get that if you want to make fun of me for having a keg as opposed to a six-pack, I wouldn't blame you, but still, that I don't believe that has any bearing on this conversation.
No, good sir. I wish to know how much. I don't want to waste food, and I was going to offer if I made food for the group.
Oh no, yes, you're most generous, but no, we've certainly had our fill tonight. In fact, we have some extras that would be actually quite laborious for us to take with us. So you are more than welcome to eat some of our mutton yourselves if you'd like.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and people do come around and they offer you legs and of mutton and various items or food, so you can all eat without having to write off rations. Um,
Yes, Jasper, please enjoy it. After all, it is your birthday, so happy birthday. And I'll stand up and I want to look around. Do I see anybody that is wounded or is being treated for wounds?
um, roll me a perception.
Fuck! Natural 1.
You can't really see anybody. It's like that kind of thing would probably take place in a tent as opposed to outside anyways, but you don't see anything.
I'll just wander around then.
What's Tanine doing?
Tanine would have been like very quiet and like very not outspoken, especially after hearing the song. And I would have telepathically spoken to you, and
You gonna headbutt me?
I would have been like, nah.
Yo, bro.
This is gold, bro. I'm joking. Go ahead.
If you trust me, all I will ask you is help me get out of here immediately.
This is a difficult decision because our friends seem to be having a good time. I know one of them is not your friend, but trust that I am here by your side, friend.
If you care about him as well, I don't think these are good people for him.
Based on their actions, I do believe that he distrusts them as much as perhaps you and I distrust them. I do not like their song.
You and okay.
I think he is picking up on that, and
I'll now like talk to Jasper. I'm so happy I don't have to say it. I'm messaging Jasper. But in your mind, all you're just gonna hear is, are you familiar with with the Slayers?
I am somewhat familiar with the actions, yes.
And you know what it stands for?
Not particularly, no.
Let's say they're not the nicest people towards my kind. I don't think these may they not be active members. I think they might be sympathizers or ex-members. And I don't feel safe here. If you guys would like to continue here, I'll just wait on the outskirts. I don't feel comfortable.
Are you inside the camp right now?
Yeah, I would have been following you guys at all times.
I'm pretty sure pretty much all of us are like in or near the camp.
Yeah, they also are like he and other people are inviting you to come closer to the fire. Like a couple of people have even gotten up to offer you guys seats since you were just coming in off the road, thinking that your feet would be sore. So yeah, they're like everybody's kind of welcoming you and inviting everybody there.
Because I think Lore is
So
drinking.
stupid.
I think Lore's drinking and Genevieve is doing something.
I'm like on the outskirts as much as possible.
Okay, so you're kind of near me and Tanine, who are like trying to keep our distance.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm immersed and I'm probably close to the fire, just drinking and having a good old time.
And I think Jasper and well, now we know him as Shade, right? Okay, So I think they're. So I think as far as like where positioned, Laura's like really in it, and then like Jasper and Shade are like closer to the guy. And
Yeah,
you
so
and
what is
I-
everybody else doing while these telepathic communications are going on? Silas is looking to all of you. So any questions that you want to ask him, or anything that you guys are doing or saying or looking around for?
What was his last name again? Umbar?
Umber, Silas Umber. I'll type it out for you. Silas Umber.
Thank you.
Can I just look around the camp and just to see? I want to see the way people are looking at Tanin. I want to look for who's looking at Tanin and how they're.
Yeah,
looking
you don't have to re-roll. Everybody's looking at each of you welcomingly. They don't appear to be treating any of you differently or looking at any of you differently. I mean, like they look at you guys as strangers, but like travel-weary strangers that they can like give a lending hand to or helping hand to, but they're not singling any of you out. No.
So, Silas, I am actually fairly interested in knowing how you go about healing these people or curing their wounds. It seems fascinating to me.
What people? What do you mean by that?
I mean, I asked previously how you were, contributing to a better cause, and you said that you were trying to leave conflict and trying to better the world in such a way. I'm deeply fascinated and intrigued as to how you go about doing this.
The greatest way that we can. If we can restore the Forsaken to its once former glory, then that is the greatest thing anybody could devote their lives to.
Did I hear?
Canonically, is your accent different?
Yes,
Or
it
you're
is.
talking is okay. Dope.
Did I hear restore this Forsaken?
Yes, that is the ultimate goal.
This is not the way. I am too tired to argue this, but I think we should go.
I want to clarify. He said restore the Forsaken?
Heal the Forsaken, restore it, yeah, like refertilize it, yeah.
And
Oh.
Forsaken, isn't that like the south part of the map?
Yeah, that is the part that is all black that no life has been able to grow upon since the events of Black Sky.
I am mistaken. I am getting second-hand drunkenness from Lord. I apologize.
As their conversation is going on, hopefully I'm listening and I can message Jasper to ask more about the healing the Forsaken.
I was actually going to ask that anyway.
Okay. Well, if you do it before him, you do it.
I'm just gonna head nod to Tanin and then continue with the conversation with Silas, making sure not to be out of the loop of this conversation.
So you guys are asking like what the plan is to do that?
Like, actually, noticing the intrigue that Jasper has in this when I brought up the topic, I'd be like, let's say us fellows, like we're also involved in violence. We don't really like it that much. Let's say we might be considering joining your group. What would we have to do to help heal this Forsaken or restore the Forsaken?
Of course, yes. I mean, you don't have to join us in particular. I mean, you are more than welcome to if you'd like to join a band of adventurers. But
and at this point, he does lean into you guys, and like he gets this like kind of air of excitement, and he's like,
all right. So the Forsaken, I don't know if you've ever been there, but it's very clearly there's some sort of dark, evil magic that has taken a hold of the land, and it's what's infected it, infested there. And magic is a fickle beast, but it has a source, and there's always a way to counter it. And whatever is infecting the Forsaken is being kept there by the power of the ones who placed it there. And once the holders of this magic is eliminated, and can no longer keep that evilness here bound to this plane, the Forsaken will once again be fertile. So all that we have to do is rid the world of those who still hold the magic that binds it to such evil necrotic death. And once again the land will flourish and be rich with green foliage, and the world will rejoice.
How much of this do you know to be fact?
too much. And with that, he leans back in his like on the makeshift log stool that he made, and the crackling fire that's reflecting off of his skin, it like withers for a second, and he's bathed in shadow, and then when it comes back, you can notice that his skin looks tighter and a completely different shade. And it looks like about half of his body is covered in burns, like scars of old burns that were deep, and like deformed his skin from the outside.
Am I able to respond to Tanane? Because I haven't yet.
Yeah, just intensely stare at me, and I'll know that you're doing that.
I'm gonna glance and intensely stare. It's just so weird because it's like he just showed us that he's burned. I just go.
Yeah. And when he does it, he says,
I was there the day the Forsaken was created, lad. I know the, I saw the bastards that did it. I saw its magic and its power firsthand. I'm not the only one here, so too much. We know too much of it. But it must be the way.
The only
Is there
way.
something I can roll to see if I would have seen his decrepit body after the light? Or would I have just been able to?
so basically, it was an illusion that he had cast on himself to like while he was walking around like a disguised self, so that way people wouldn't see that he was scarred and deformed. And he dropped the illusion with you guys, so you can now see that
okay.
this is his form. If you'd like, you can make an investigation check to see whether or not this is an illusion.
Can I?
Fuck, no. I can't. Go for it.
Is he bullshitting us with what he's saying?
You
Like,
can roll
not,
an
not
insight
specifically the illusion, but like the story.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Fuck. Why can't I
I'm
be
gonna
Rorik?
I'm gonna turn to Tanine and just say they don't appear to be the kind that dislike your people. They appear to be the opposite.
Did you say that out loud?
I would intensely stare at him first.
Oh, okay.
And that's it.
You just have to run it across the entire camp, headbutt me, and then run back.
Have you ever seen?
Is she alright?
Have you guys ever seen Nacho Libre? I eagle dive off the.
Beautiful. My next bard will be a character from fucking The Pick of Destiny, just for that. You may be right. But I'll keep my distance. Just stare at me if you hear anything more.
But yes, this is the way. You are more than welcome to fight for our cause. I mean, this is the fight for future generations. That's what we are looking to secure. Agholor was once a paradise, and hopefully after our life's work, it shall return there once again.
Yes, thank you for the offer. We'll consider it heavily. Is there any place where we could find you or your people fighting for this amazing cause? Should we decide to take the initiative?
We met each other actually at the meeting grounds in Viterra, so you could look there if you wanted to find more people about that. But us in particular, I mean, we roam, we follow leads, we do what we can, so it's hard to really narrow us down. But if you know anybody who knows Silas Umber, I'm sure that they'd be happy to help.
Do you you said that you follow leads and you stick together and you roam about. Is that with a price tag?
I mean, the cost of travel, I suppose. I mean, we don't exactly. What do you mean? Like, do you get some sort of commission, or?
Do you have a place that you call home?
I call these people my home. And most of us used to have homes that were taken away from us. So I don't even know what most of these people's last names are. To me, they're my brothers and sisters, my sons and daughters. These are fellow Umbers to me.
Can I approach?
Of course.
But no.
And you, sir, what's your name? I think I only got Jasper here.
How do you? Fuck. Okay, backtrack.
Fuck, I don't
know-
approach. I turn and run and scream.
I throw my hands up and I scream like a little girl and run away.
What information do you have on the source of the magic?
Well, we know it stemmed from the dragons. We know that because, well, the Forsaken wasn't there before they got to it. I mean, so that is only logical. With that, we've also narrowed it down to a few dragons that were alive at the time, and that would have been powerful enough to harness this magic themselves. So, it's difficult to locate pinpoint their precise location, but we have a lead on a dragon west of Rumengard that we're going to go investigate.
How long did this like whole event happen?
Black Sky.
Yes.
This is the year 198, and the calendar is based on the events of Black Sky. That is like the inflection point where history changed.
That's a BC.
Okay, so
BS.
Oh,
We are in the year 198 BS, which stands for Black Sky.
Yeah, we live in bullshit.
Wait,
I'll look back at.
it happened in 170 something.
No, it happened. It was day zero.
zero.
basically.
Okay, how long ago did
we are
this event happen?
198 years
98.
away from it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'll look at Silas and just say, west of Rumengard.
Oh, sorry, no. In Rumengard, over towards the west. Some of the mountains there. We heard some rumors about a dragon that way, and one that would have been old and powerful enough to have participated in this magic. So we are going that way to take a look at it.
And Tanine, I think you said you were approaching, right?
And Tanine,
Yeah,
as
no,
as you were
I had-
approaching, you
that's
would have
what I
seen me
asked.
like grip my
Oh,
quarterstaff like with a heavy hate and walk away from you and the party.
Wait, what? Sorry.
I'm just telling Tanine something.
You have to re-say what the fuck you said because there's
I
three
got-
different actions that happened. At
I
once.
got my quarterstaff. I was like, and I walked away.
I hope that he's all right. But yes, you're all more than welcome to share our camp with us, our campfire, our meat and our mead. I mean, and then us travelers will head in our separate ways. But
Last thing, if I may, what are the characteristics of these dragons that help you funnel your choices?
well, one of the
Aside
common
from age and
misconceptions.
powers.
Some of the more I'd say radical members of the Slayers tend to extrapolate their hatred about the loss that we have suffered at the hands of the dragons, and they bleed it down into the Draconians and the Dragonborns and various other descendants of the dragons. But it is a misguided cause, born of pure prejudice. We the revenge that we seek and the future that we aim to achieve is only related to the pure blood adult and ancient dragons at the time of the Forsaken's creation. They were the only ones that would be powerful enough to harness such potent magic. And if they're the ones that are still infecting it, then they must be rooted out so that we could create a better future for all of people kind. The dragons slaughtered dragonborns, draconians, and gnomes alike, young lad, so you and your kind are as equally victim as we were.
I appreciate your sentiment, and I share your cause. I am happy to have met you. My name is Tanin.
Tanin?
It is
A
a
pleasure.
pleasure, Mr. Silas.
Yeah, he goes and hands you or offers you some meat and mutton if you would like. Any other questions or things that you guys would like to say to Silas before he does the old man and gets up to go to bed?
Excuse my manners, I'm sorry. William Fitzgerald, should you require anything.
So I know I am quite old, but my memory hasn't failed me quite yet. I believe that is the third different method through which you have spoken to me.
Wait, out of character. Third?
Because I think you used your French accent, and then your Rurik accent, and then that accent.
Oh, no. I don't know if they came off as different accents, but I've been trying to bullshit the same accent the
Oh.
whole time. I'm sorry, I have a mix of accents in my head.
Never mind then.
So William, you said. William, you said. I shall remember that. William, Jasper, and Tanin, and the angry fellow that walked away with the stick. And you, young lass, are you enjoying the mead?
Oh, yeah.
On a side note, I would have tried to go catch up with Brodel after thanking Silas.
I'm glad that you're enjoying it. You are welcome to have as much of it as we have. I promise you, you cannot drink us dry.
Yeah, so if there's nothing further you guys would like to talk to Silas about, he will head off to bed. He's an old man, he needs his 8 hours. And you guys can choose to either sleep here at the camp, or continue onward, or make your own camp, or whatever you guys would like to do.
Can I like run up to him before he goes into his tent and just be like, pardon me, and just like quickly away from everybody?
Yeah. Also, I will say, because I know it is past midnight, Pam, so if you have to go, this is the last encounter that you guys will have before you make it to the city. So if you do have to go to bed, just take a long rest and think about what downtime you would like to do in the city. Go ahead, Jasper.
Silence.
Yes.
I believe fate has brought us together here tonight. As I do know that the west of Romangard is in need of your help.
Whatever do you mean, sir?
A detour to the center of Romangard would see us both benefit. I can explain more in the morning, if you wish.
That's why
But
you're leading the fucking dragons.
I have an offer for you.
Sure, but unless it is further information upon my quest, I'm afraid I'm no longer interested. I'm an old man, and I must accomplish my life's mission before it is my time. I only have so many fighting years left.
I offer reinforcements, a homestead, a place to retire after your quest is over, and much more.
Intriguing. Yes, well, we shall certainly discuss it in the morning. But for now, I must catch my Z's, as the young people say.
Yes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yes. Good night, sire.
Yeah, so would you guys like to set up camp here, or sleep where they are offering your company, or?
Can we, like, huddle up for a sec? Like, a little bit away from the camp, away from your camp?
I would have still been trying to catch up with Brodel, and I would have asked him, why are you running?
I'm gonna ban this. I'm gonna table ban this.
Okay, I guess I'm going back to the Russian thing.
While we're all huddled up away from earshot.
I'm not huddling up. I walked away.
Alright, cool.
I'm chasing him.
Alright, sure. Then I guess, like, who's huddling up? Like, Genevieve, Jasper, and I?
No, I'm nowhere to be found right now.
Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna walk up to Jasper.
Never split the party, guys. Never split the party.
Fuck it then. We
Jasper, it is always disgusting to do those other accents. What do you think of them? I trust your instincts. You do not trust me. That was a good on your part. So, what do you think of these people?
I do think that they are well spirited and passionate for their journey and their quest.
Oh my god.
Yes, I agree. It does seem like they have some noble intent on it, but I am not that familiar with the story that they say, so I do not know for sure.
I believe I was not born. My father went through it. Not went through it inside of the Forsaken, but went through it in Romangard.
Either way, I will leave it up to you tonight if you think it is better for us to sleep with them or to sleep some other place.
Well, we will be in good company if we stay here. And also well protected as they have their own watch, which means we don't need to take watch tonight, if we go with that.
Oui, très bien. Very well, then I will see you all in the morning. I am going to go get some mead and maybe join Laure in her drinking. And poof.
Oh, before you go, my birthday is in 4 weeks.
Oui, I know. As much as I do not lie so much to you, I still tend to lie around the dark people. Do not worry though. It is pretty obvious for you now.
9 months in real life. Sorry, 8 months and 14 days.
Oh my
Sorry, you said your birthday was in 4 weeks, right?
4 weeks, yeah.
Okay, your birthday
That's
is
now
Morovia.
official lore.
Yep.
It is world lore.
The 122-year-old Jasper will be turning 123.
It's the only time you're gonna be 123 in your life, bro. Enjoy it.
Yeah, and I will just go and drink some more mead, party with the guys, and eventually fall asleep.
I'm gonna try to find a place to fall asleep right outside of Silas's tent, or as close to Silas's tent as I can.
My shit will be
Okay.
kept out of table.
Genevieve and Laura, anything you guys want to do before you head to bed?
I'm probably looking for something outside the camp as far as possible to burrow and have my gold nowhere near other people because I don't trust anybody with my money.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to do that. You scurry away. You find like a little rock or secluded like tree somewhere that you'll remember that you dig up. How much? Yeah, and you just place your gold there. Sure.
Yeah.
And then do you sleep there or do you return to the campfire?
So I'd say probably like I'll move like to a middle space in between like where I hid my stuff and where like the last tent is, like kind of a middle space in between that.
Okay. Laura.
I'm probably gonna pass out someplace ridiculous.
Yeah, you like wake up and you're like backwards on top of a tent, and it just makes absolutely no
Yeah.
sense. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. The night passes just fine. Everybody wakes up in the morning. You gain the benefits of a long rest. Your exhaustion is gone, Hector. Genevieve, your doom was gone at the end of the short rest.
You said benefits of what?
Of a long rest. You
That's
also
assuming
everybody
I
gains-
take a long rest.
Sure, if you'd like another stack of exhaustion, you are more than welcome to do
Sure.
so. Also, you each gain your temporary hit points because you're able to sleep all 8 hours because they were keeping watch for you. Genevieve, did you sleep all the way through?
Probably.
Okay. So when you wake up in the morning, Genevieve, you go to where you borrowed your coin, and you realize that the dirt does look disturbed from where you had left it, and you burrow down, and you burrow down, and you burrow down, and you can't find your sack of coin.
Fucking what?
We're about to fight all these people. Oh no. To be honest, I wanted to fight them anyway, so it's fine.
Can I ask, is my book still on my person?
Yeah. I mean, the rest of you, if you want to check your belongings, nobody else's belongings have been touched.
Guys,
Alright.
there's like 36 of them.
No worries. No worries. We got this.
I was thinking that we were gonna end before
Guys,
night
that was
things
like
happened.
500 gold.
Was that
But I mean,
literally all of the gold?
keepers.
I literally gave her all of the gold I have.
Is that
I
like,
have-
did you store all of the gold that you have in this burrow in the ground?
It
Yes.
was literally everything.
All right, you
This is
wake
how
up
I
to an empty purse.
Wow.
515 gold, 63 silver, 48 copper.
If you burrowed all of it, then it is all gone.
I guess ignore that message I just sent you, Hunter.
Yeah. In the morning, because we will speed through this a little bit. So what do you do when you realize that your purse is empty?
I will, seeing as he's like the one person that I like haven't like that I seemingly trust at this moment, I'm going to message Jasper in like a frantic state. Oh wait. Oh, this is bad too. I would have hidden the thing. Hunter, I would have hidden my tube.
I'm just gonna say, even if you did that, you notice that that is still there. I mean, whoever took this, it doesn't look like that seemed to be of any value to them. But they saw a bulging purse filled with gold, silver, and copper coins, so they did take that.
All right. I would
But
have.
any other trinkets or baubles that you had, that mostly seemed to not be of interest to them when they were staring at half of 1,000 gold.
Okay. I'm gonna frantically message Jasper. And just like you're gonna just hear screaming in your head. Shiny things are gone. Shiny things are gone. Shiny things are gone. Shiny things are gone.
Ugh. Fuck. Ugh. Sorry. Apologies. What?
Shiny things are gone.
Good thing I'm sleeping way away from them, so I'm just.
I'm gonna look around and then just kind of realize, oh, it's in my head. Genevieve, where are you?
Behind the tents.
Okay. Ugh. And I'm gonna get into my butler status, brush their hair back a little bit, and go try to meet Genevieve. And do I see anybody on my way there?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you see people who had exchanged the night watches. Everybody just smiles and waves at you. It just seems to be just like the camp.
Now, do I see anybody that I would want to talk to you right now? Perhaps party members.
Party members? I mean, you see lore strewn about, snoring in a wild position. Norman is just kind of like chuckling to himself at the ludicrousy of it, if that is a word. Ludicrousness, whatever. There are, I don't know, where did everybody else sleep? I mean, people were going in all random places.
Yeah.
I'd probably be in the camp around somewhere too, just chilling.
I'll take a head count of Lore, Norman, and Shade. I'll go no, no, and I don't want to bother. And I'll just go meet Genevieve. Good morning. You said your shiny things are gone.
Shiny things are gone. So I tend to dig hole, put shiny things in it, sleep on top of hole. I wake up and shiny things are usually there. This morning, no shiny things.
Ah, I see.
And I point you towards the hole.
Did you sleep on hole?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I tend to sleep on hole.
I believe I understand the situation. Perhaps I can assist you. Have you thought to talk to Silas to see if maybe the exchange of the night guard might have disturbed your shiny things?
No.
Well, if you'll come with me, I can accompany you to go talk to Silas. See if any of the Knights Guard of last night know anything about your shiny things. And perhaps we can gather the intimidating group that is traveling companions, and a monkey and a person named Shade, and then go talk to Silas about your shiny things.
Yeah, so if you guys go to meet with Silas, he does meet with you. When you mention the potential theft of Genevieve's property, he gets outraged. Not at the accusation that one of his members did it, but at the potential possibility that one of his subordinates would steal from a guest. So he bursts out of the tent. You can see that he assembles a like everybody in a line. He does a full head count. Nobody is missing. He personally checks their belongings, and he cannot find any trace of the purse, and he also offers for you to do the same if you would also like to double check their belongings to make sure that they did not steal it.
Great opportunity to steal.
That's a 22 on investigation.
Yeah, you do a very thorough search. You check the not only the on the person of each of the members of the camp, but also like through their backpacks. Some people have gold, but even if you take even if you took everybody's gold together, it wouldn't even equal half of what was in your purse.
I'm just like going through the shiny.
Genevieve,
He actually offers you some of his own gold, because he says that as his guest, any slight to you is a slight to him, and that he was personally responsible for you as his guest. So he does offer to give you the 50 gold that is in his purse.
Genevieve.
Damn it.
That offer is made exclusively to Genevieve.
Yeah. She's
Don't take it.
not knowing very like the greatness of social etiquette is just gonna kind of like scoff at the idea and be like, not enough shiny, and just like continue trying to run around camp trying to find everything.
Yeah. You do search for the better part of an hour. There's no sign of it in this camp. You get the idea that also because there was a head count done, nobody is missing. This must have been somebody outside of the camp, like a thief in the night.
I'm guessing like we're all alerted to this now, right?
Yeah, everybody probably in a 2-mile radius is alerted to this.
Genevieve, if you don't mind me asking, did you search around the hill where you might have had it to see if there were any tracks or some sort of lead that we might have to tracking this person?
No.
Might be worth a look.
You can go back. You can make me a survival check, because you did spend some time investigating the camp. This is going to have a higher DC.
Don't see shit with a 10.
Yeah, there's ground that's overturned from where the hole was in the dug and where it was dug, and also you can see your footsteps bounding frantically around, but there's no sign of where this guy might have went. He so with that offer, when you decline it, he does apologize, but he says that he and his company do need to continue moving westward. Nolan, we can have that conversation between sessions that you would have had, so
Yeah.
don't worry about that. Just to wrap up here, you guys are able to travel the following 4 or 5 days, like Silas had said. It seems like this way had been cleared, that they were already traveling westward and you guys were heading east. You don't encounter any further difficulties, and you do eventually arrive in the city of Viterra. With gates surrounding the entire thing. You see that it's beautiful and made of stone. You are greeted at the entrance. You each pay the 10 gold fee that we do instead of having to track rations. And
what if we like don't got that?
you don't have 10 gold? Oh, wait, 2 of you don't. Yeah.
I will pay. I'll pay 30 gold pieces. 10 for myself, and then 10 for the other. Oh, okay.
So you can each mark off 20. You can each mark off 20.
Good sir. I will also try to pay for their fees, sir.
Yes. So let me go ahead and I'll quickly show you. This is the impromptu city map that I made. So you guys were coming in westward here from Brock's Way. You are greeted by this lush greenery area. It does look beautiful. Off to the right, these buildings, from what you can see actually of these buildings, they are incredibly tall. Each of them is easily 6 to 8 stories. And in terms of like these red ones over here, they're all quite large, densely packed together. There are bridges weaving in between the various stories. So in Viterra, you guys are going to get a period of downtime, probably, unless there's something else that you guys wanted to do story-wise together, like beforehand. We could pick up on the next plot event, which is the meeting in Viterra that Tanine had gotten the letter about. Otherwise, is there anything else that you guys wanted to do as a group, or will we just do those few weeks of downtime?
I just want to buy a glaive.
Yeah, you could definitely.
Or a halberd, sir. Sorry.
I mean, I'll message you the stuff that I want to do.
Yeah, no, yeah. Don't give me like specific downtime stuff. We'll do that in between sessions. I mean, like, in terms of when we pick back up, because that will determine how much downtime you get. Do we just want to do it at the midnight meeting, or is there anything earlier that everybody wants to do first?
Okay.
Carriage.
I think one big question is, was Tanine, like, were you like focused on this whole exchange that happened?
Brother, there's so much shit going on.
That doesn't answer my question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what did you do now?
This is a priority, but not the priority.
But like, because like, Brodel himself would not have been aware about anything that happened after he fell asleep. So, I just need to know if anybody would have caught him up to speed or not.
Yes? Question mark? I catch you up?
Okay.
All right. So we will pick up there next week, and when we pick up there, we will do so on the 13th of Morosia, which is the day before the midnight meeting. You will each get 4 weeks of downtime.
Jeez.
So you can, so you can do what you would like with that downtime. You can use the stuff in Xanathar's as a general guideline of what you would like to do. But if there's something that you can think of that you'd like to get done, just let me know.
Did you say 4?
4 weeks of downtime. Yes.
Okay.
That's so that leaves. Oh gosh. Okay.
And on the 13th, I think obviously you guys can do whatever you want in the city. He did mention the meeting grounds here as where he met his band of individuals. So we could explore there if you like, but you guys just definitely have the week to think things over. Let me know what you want to do for downtime, and then just give me a general idea of what people want to do. Hopefully, like by the end of this week, so that way I can actually prepare stuff. Yeah, but otherwise,
you on Sunday.
yeah. Otherwise, we will pick back up here next Tuesday.
A little bit of a meta question, like just to know the general direction. Are we gonna follow these guys or not?
Who are we following?
Oh no, they went the other way. You're talking about the group.
Yeah, they're going in the opposite direction.
No. Yeah. I mean, but like, are we gonna go to the meeting grounds to like actually follow through like with this story and this arc?
I am.
All right, cool. Just like a general answer to know a general direction.
Yeah.
Well, great session, guys. Shade, I hate you.
Yeah,
Rod,
you
I love
only,
you.
you only nearly killed each other like 3 times, so that wasn't bad.
Yeah,